What up, chat? We're here, we're back. Good morning, guys. Back like we never left. Hold on. What's the title of today's video, chat? CPI. Okay, cool. For real, hold on, let me get my hand. Oh man, chat, what up, man? How you guys doing? Hope you guys are good. Here's a mess. Yeah, no, I had to wait till there was volume here, so I had to wait till I seen this candle. Finally started moving, so that's when I started finally moving. But yeah, chat, welcome back. Today is a big day today, man. CPI news at 8:30, which is in about an hour and 30 minutes. Yeah, CPI. Big folder today, chat. So part of the reason why we haven't moved the past 2 days, I'm assuming it's because of CPI, you know. We've been in this range here, so let's see if CPI can do anything. Me personally, I thought we'll get a move during London or Asian last night, and then that might be priced into CPI, but I guess not. Looks like we're gonna wait till CPI data, and you may see a big push today. May see a very big push today for CPI, plus continuations afterwards for continuation of the trend. But yeah, it's Wednesday. We didn't really pick up on Monday or Tuesday, so I would assume that, you know, you'll be picking up today. You'll be picking up today at like you'll be picking up today for 8:30. So it's gonna be a big forward chat. So all the volume that you guys wanted, you guys gonna see it today. So again, our job today, we're not gonna like trade directly CPI. We're gonna kind of just look to get in and be part of the push, be part of the move afterwards. So like, you know, 8:35, 8:40 will be your like their positions, but there won't be any like direct buy stops or sell stops on news, you know, off the rip or anything like that. So just letting you guys know that in case you guys are gonna be, you know, having those positions. But we're gonna be bandwagoners today, as always, you know. As always. Let me try a different mic. What happens if it's up here? When CPI release, it's 8:30. So you have about like an hour and a half left. You have a shit ton of time left. Typically for CPI though, I would usually see movement beforehand. So you might start to see price shift before CPI. Like, you know, like you might see such a shift at like 7:55 to 8:25, and then CPI just goes whatever direction it wants to come out as. But yeah, 8:30 for that. Let me just set my Zoom chat and we'll do the analysis. All right, it's CPI today, so I had to add like an extra shot of espresso to my coffee. Hopefully I'm still alive after drinking this. I'm gonna be seeing sound. press record. Yeah, chat, I haven't traded since Monday. We had a trade on Monday, and that's it. Like we didn't take anything yesterday. There's really nothing to take yesterday. Yesterday's push was a little late into the day. I was on the charts, but I was kind of doing stuff, so I didn't really like take any trades yesterday for the buys. These ones over here, right? And also I was expecting a steeper wick for popping. And then obviously London session just kind of sort of came down a little bit. Or is that Asian? Is that Asian? New York, yeah, like London came down. Wait, no, I'm tripping. That is not what I'm looking at. New York came up. Late New York came up. Yeah, Asian range. London came down a little bit, or London range too. Yeah, it's been in a range since then. I think nothing's really happened. Yeah, zoom in. I got you. I got you, Sharif. Don't know, am I crazy? I know they were yesterday when it was pushing up, right? The whole channel was in buys. I'm pretty sure they were in buys on their own because they learned to get in whenever, you know, like they're kind of used to when I would usually get in, or whenever they'll see stuff that looks similar. So like they know the whole channel be like, yo, you getting in here? You know, and people were saying like, oh yeah, off the rip. Yeah, I got you. All right, chat. I'm on the right screen. Yes, sir. I'm on the right stream trading view. So I got one for stream and off stream because this is when I share, right? If you guys don't have this one, here you go. I'm gonna send it right now. Yeah, cool. So yeah, I just sent the chat. If you guys want to follow along with my trading view, just go and click that link, and it lets you follow directly what I got. So, you know, if I draw a line here, for instance, you know, you're gonna see a line there. If I draw a line down here, you're gonna see a line down there too. It's a very dope feature, I'm not gonna lie to you. I didn't know TradingView had this, to be honest, until like someone told me that. So I'm like, oh damn, let me just send it in. But yeah, I have one for on stream, I have one for off stream, because I wanna mark my charts in peace sometimes. You guys know, like, you guys know how that feels, right? Marking up your charts in peace and being able to trade in peace. Before anybody having to ask you why you take that, why you take this. You know, you guys know what I mean. I'm sure you guys know what I mean about trading in peace. I think that's a normal thing, right? But yeah, chat. I think the daily. I want to see the daily on this chart, but okay, yeah. I think the daily, the weekly yesterday or the weekly this week is obviously bullish, right? So obviously, like if you take a look at price here, it shows that obviously we had like a resistance here, right around here, most recent. And what happened recently was price closed above, obviously, right? This candle over here decided to close above the range, indicating that we have a strong level of resistance broken, because there's wicks here to the left, there's rejections here to the left, 1, 2, 3, right? And then 4, 5, obviously all these 5 counts rejected this resistance, and they all did one thing, and that one thing was close below 2010. Never have you ever closed above 2010, right? And when you did, guess what? You did this time, and guess where you're gonna go next? Probably to retest the highs at 2070, which is the wick fill minimum, right? That's what you're expecting. So because this is the range you're breaking back into. You have this support down here, and then you got resistance up here. If you're closing bullish above the range, there's a high chance that you're likely to come up to fill the wick and fill the rest of the range, right? So obviously that doesn't mean we're taking buys here. Doesn't mean we're gonna go ahead and stack buys now, hold until that level. it just indicates that, okay, bias is bullish on a weekly. So we're gonna be looking for buys this week, having that in the back of our mind, right? So with that being said, the daily time from today is bullish as well. Again, my only concern about the dailies is that there's no liquidity on the daily, right? So I would assume if we were to drive up at least today, we need to see a bottom wick tap into these levels first, minimum. So that's what CPI might do. I don't know. Again, CPI could come out with anything. You know, I think that today they are expecting CPI numbers to come out. I think it's bullish for $1. So if that's the case, then we may see a drive the other way on XAU USD, right? But again, it really comes down to how the numbers reflect on the charts, and that numbers can come out positive, and for all we know, we can still continue to pop that away afterwards as well. But yeah, daily today is technically bullish. We did close back above these levels here. Again, my only concern is there's no bottom wick. So any given point, what can happen is you can come up, fill the range, but before filling the range, you can come down and create a bottom wick like this, right? So CPI data comes out and it comes out good for $1. Price pops down, later on continues to push back the other way, then this is likely going to happen because you'll come down, create a bottom wick, and then you likely flip the drop to retest the highs, right? So that's a possibility as well. But it doesn't matter where price goes today, bullish or bearish. The smaller time frame will show you where price is headed. So the smaller time frame in terms of like the 5, 15, 30, right? These smaller time frames will give you direction on price before you even see on a higher time frame. So my bias today, chat. My bias today. So let's see. Daily candle break of the highs is over here. Daily candle flip is over here. I would prefer the daily flip or break of the highs. Sorry. So if the daily high is up there and there's a 5-minute resistance there, you might as well wait for a closure about 2037. The thing about the buys is in terms of traffic, there's no clean traffic on price for clean buys until you break above like 2043. Obviously that's kind of far away, right? And you want to be in buys above these levels. So I'll say you can say like above 2038. If you break above 2038, or potentially, what is this, above 2039, you may have range driving up here towards the next resistance at the 2047, right? I think that's the daily target. If I'm not wrong, the daily shows that if you were to break the highs, your target is where? 2051. Yeah, so 2051 is your daily target if price were to continue up today. So your next resistance, yeah, 47 would be ideal. 47, or even like, yeah, 47.50. I'll put it at 47 for now. But yeah, that is your next resistance up there. So it's just a matter of getting buys towards that target, right? So it's likely going to be above like 2039 or above let's see, 2039 or above 2041. I'll let you guys know exactly what I look for today, but it will likely be above those ranges, unless you get a range 2 somewhere. Maybe like if you get like a, so this is a resistance here obviously, right? And then if you get like if you close above here and then you bounce off this minor resistance up here, so by then price will look something like this, where prices head up, right? And then you form a range. How do you form a range? You need to form support. So if you were to come up, tap 34 for instance, as a example for resistance, right? Let's say resistance is formed there, cool. We'll come back down and retest the lows, and guess what you have now? You now have a range formed, because if you broke through the previous support, which is right around here, and now you're creating resistance up here, what is this? This is a range. So that'll be your range 2, right? So if this is your range 1 down here, right? This is your range 2. Where could you take buys? Probably once you break back above these ranges. So there's a possibility we could get buys above like 2035, 2036 instead later on, but you're gonna need a range 2 to form first. So if a range 2 does not form, then I can't get buys until you break above 37. But the reason why I don't have it at 37 exactly is because above 37 isn't that clean for traffic. It's a lot cleaner above 38 or even above 41. So that's why I got a level at 41 and not 37, because from 37 to 41 is a bit choppy, and above 41 you have much cleaner direction for price today. And I'm pretty sure CPI today, chat, if numbers do come out negative or if price does continue to pop today, we'll be flying right through 41 straight to 50, 47. So I wouldn't worry too much. If you're missing on this range from 38 to 41, it's a 30-pip range, but I would rather get buys above 41 if that were to happen. But yeah, until you actually get that range 2, chat, there's not much we can do here in terms of buys above 32. Yeah, at least, like right now it's 7:17, so I'm speaking for 7:17 a.m. Eastern. But let's say later on at like 750 to 755, things start to print more candles, and we have more ranges. Then cool. At that point, you can just add to your analysis, you know, and I'll add a level here as a range 2 or something for buys. But as of right now, no, I don't have range 2 buys until 41. But yeah, that could change during the session. All right. But yeah, chat, that is the buys. For sells today, for me, if I were to take sells today, it would probably be the 4-hour flip breakout lows, so around like 26 or around like 28. I'll say below these levels is likely gonna be my sells today. If price is able to break below, I would prefer sells today because in terms of traffic, it's a lot cleaner and it's a lot closer. But below 26, you can probably likely come down towards like 22 from 26 levels. Right, from 2026 to 2022 would be your ideal levels because you're breaking back into overall this range, right? So if you take a look at price, you're gonna notice that every time price came back into the range, it kind of just came down to fill these levels here. So it's a pretty strong level. You know, 23 to 21, obviously around those areas would be clean. But yeah, those would be the sells that I'll have today if I do take sells. And then I guess I can say, you know, I just put buys about 2035 for now. But obviously, once price gets there, we gotta see how price looks at that point. I'm pretty sure there'll be a huge difference in price, but I guess range 2 buys would be like above there. So whatever happens in this range chat today, I'm probably not interested in, to be honest. Like whatever happens in this area, I'll probably look to take buys above, again, potentially above 35, potentially above 32 if you get those range 2 breakouts. But whatever's in this range right now, I probably won't touch. Obviously price like yesterday, like I said, just because you have volume and you have clean traffic does not mean you have direction. So yesterday's price did the exact same thing. Came up, came back down, and guess what? You never broke out of that range, right? Until like maybe 1, 2 p.m. But the whole entire morning you came up, came back down, right? There's no direction. And you still have no direction right now. But once price breaks above here, you will see direction for price to drive up. Once price breaks below here, so once price breaks above here, you have clean buys. Once price breaks below here, you have clean sells. Whatever's in between, I'm not touching. It can drive up here, drive back down, left, right, center. You know, this range is 100 pips, right? So it's pretty decent, but there's no direction. So with no direction, I can care less for. I can care less for what price does there. But again, CPI, big day today. If you don't move by like, I'll say 755, 750, then at that point we'll wait for CPI numbers, right, at 8:30, and then likely there's a high chance today that whatever CPI comes out as chat, we'll see a continuation on price, right? It may not be the same direction as CPI. CPI might come up positive or negative for the dollar, and price might go the complete opposite way afterwards as well, right? So our job here is to identify what's going to happen after CPI and then hop on a wave, because that initial spike on CPI will be pretty decent. But again, well, I want to trade directly news. I want to directly trade news, but there's likely going to be a continuation on price, and you'll see it continue towards a certain direction afterwards, right? And then we'll reanalyze and we'll talk about that afterwards. But yeah, man, there's a lot of potential for buys and sells today. All right, the last thing I want to do today is be a hero and try to come in first place and try to predict where price is going to be headed next, because you have a shit ton of folders. I think you have CPI and that's it, right? You have CPI, you have some more folders afterwards. CPI, USD, yeah, 1 p.m. and then that's it. Then tomorrow you got interest rates for the pound. And then you have PPI and core PPI afterwards. That's it though. It's just today and tomorrow. And other than that, you're chilling for the week. But finally, though, because we've been in this mini range for the past couple days. Like basically, the reason why it hasn't pushed and it's been in this range was because of CPI, I'm assuming. So you'll see a breakout today. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure you're able to break out this level. Hopefully, you know, hopefully. I want to see something real quick before I forget though. 35 level, 2035. Is that the daily candle break of highs or flip? Oh, that's a flip. Okay, that's not too bad. Yeah, so maybe we might get buys about 35 chat. Maybe we might get buys about 35 there today. There's potential. From 35 to 38, it's pretty decent. Oh man. So I explained why I didn't take buys yesterday afternoon. I was just kind of doing stuff. It was like 2 p.m. It wasn't bad, but I was kind of doing stuff at the time. I was kind of busy. I was on the charts cam, but I was like, wasn't really on the charts. Yeah, the signal channel was yelling at me for not calling the signal for buys, and they took it and they won. I'm like, huh? How you gonna? Because they're asking, yo, Don, are you in? Are you in? Are you in? I'm like, no. If I ain't call it, I'm not in. But they're like, why aren't you in? This is a buy. I'm like, okay, bro, then get in. Why you gotta wait for me to get in? Was waiting for you to post it on IG. Nah, no, I wasn't active. It's clean though. It was pretty decent. Can you write that on 2 p.m. trade, please? What 2 p.m. trade? Why do people think there's a 2 p.m. trade? Do you guys see a 2 p.m. trade on my screen? There's no 2 p.m. trade. Maybe from Monday. Yesterday, no. I have no trade yesterday at all. I haven't had a trade since Monday. Monday at 1:35 p.m. Eastern to 1:45 p.m. Eastern was my trade, and that was the last time I had a trade. So it's been roughly like almost, it's been like what, 42 hours, chat? 43 hours since I had a last trade. Very normal. Happens a lot. You mean you have a life outside the charts? Was testing a strategy that was working great for weeks and weeks, then out of nowhere for the last week or so, it seems like every try to take backfires. Any thoughts and advice, brother? Yeah, I mean, I guess that's probably why that's probably why I always say, like, I always mention being able to be profitable through different cycles and markets, right? Because like you could have been profitable for weeks and weeks, but those weeks and weeks have been the most volatile weeks of the year, right? So can you maintain that profitability when the market changes, the market shifts, right, throughout the years? So I always mention cycles because you can be profitable cycle 1 of the year, and then cycle 2, quarter 2, things might get a little choppy, right? The markets might get a little choppy, and are you able to be profitable through that as well? Like April for me was a completely different cycle, right? It was probably one of my worst months, but we still pulled through, right? But if you can pull through and still be profitable on your worst months, whereas the markets aren't as clean as they were prior to that, this does a lot, right? So all you gotta do really is just continue to do what you're doing, but learn to understand those market cycles. Take notes of what happened, you know, in those past couple trades, how the market has shifted, has the volume changed, has like what changed, because you want to make sure your strategy is balanced throughout all quarters, you know, not just one quarter, not just one cycle. But yeah, it's just a battle of cycles. That's a cycle on its own as well, though, right? You're now learning the experience. You're now experiencing what market, well, basically what market shift, like the shift in the market is. So now you're able to adapt to that, right? That's part of learning. Like you have to learn that. If you don't learn that, you're never gonna be profitable, obviously, right? Because the market always isn't always gonna be the same. If you don't learn that now, right, what's gonna happen is you're gonna have more months like this where you go on months and months and months of win streaks, and all of a sudden you have a day where you break down because things aren't working out for you, right? And that's a cycle on its own. You gotta learn as well through time. So that's fine, man. Whatever you're doing is completely fine. Just continue to do what you're doing and just journal your trades and see how the rest of the year plays out, or the rest of the month plays out, or whatever, you know, you think is enough data for you to play out. And then you can adjust and change things after a bit, right? But yeah, whatever you're doing was fine already, so continue to do that until you believe things really aren't working out anymore. Yeah, the market always like, isn't gonna move the same. Like the cycle, it wasn't like everyone last year was so profitable in Q2 of the year because you had the whole thing go down and there was so much volatility in the markets, right? But can you maintain that profitability through Q4 that year, through Q3 that year, Q1 that year as well, right? And can you do that next year as well? Like once you go through 2 years of profitability, I would say, me personally, I think 2 years in the markets and you're consistently profitable every month, or you know, at least profitable or break even every month for 2 years straight, because you're able to fight your own demons, you know, during those cycles as well, during those ups and those downs, and 2 years straight, and this different, like you've been through the cycle twice. Says a lot about your strategy. So yeah, you want to get to that point, right? What up, K? What up, Circle? That's it. Only 2 mods here. Green's here. Well, I guess the other mods are resting, sleeping in today for CPI, because you know CPI comes today, and it's gonna be a wild day. A lot of questions on the stream. Lots of people. The Balkan Fury. Yeah, but that's one thing I learned recently. Well, not recently, but that's one thing I picked up over time, that you gotta be profitable through cycles and not just, you know, 3 months of the year. It's not enough. And whenever I tell people that's not enough, they get frustrated with me, but I'm telling you the truth. Like, that's what it is, man. And it's gonna bite you in the ass eventually, right? So you gotta be prepared, and you gotta be able to accept the fact that that will happen, and yeah, accept the fact that you will have to work harder. You know, like I always tell people too, like the same amount of effort you went from, the same amount of effort it took you from being, you know, from knowing nothing to being profitable for the first time, is the same effort you got to keep when you do get profitable and get towards the next level of profitability. It's the same effort, the same, like nothing changes. Not gonna, like, what, take your foot off the gas after. You still got a sample size, you still got a back test, you still got a forward test, right? You still got to improve your strategy. Because why wouldn't you want to improve your strategy? People think once you get profitable, that's it. Like, you know, that's it. That's all you need, and you don't need to learn anything else or do anything else after that. Like, the job is not finished. Trading is like a life skill. You can add on to it forever if you want to, right? Obviously, like for me, trading is a tool, so I'm not, you know, maybe I don't know what's gonna happen to me in trading, but I'm likely gonna do this for a long time. So why not just do as much as I can, or improve as much as I can? Why would I want to stop improving? Cycle is just like quarters, you know, different parts of the years, different volatility during the years. Like the cycle we had in January, chat, remember January? Clean, right? It was different compared to April. 2 different, and yes, and all agree with me. 2 different months. But then now go look at your April stats and then go look at your January stats. Was there a difference? Or was it still the same? And they keep doing that, right? May so far has been pretty decent volume. All right. Us has been better in April so far, but yeah, keep comparing your stats month after month. Damn. Do you predict gold will go up or down today? I don't know. Oh, Nexus, thanks for Suno. I get the flat celebrate much less DVS. Yo, thanks for 4 months tier 1, man. Nexus 77. Wait, you've been here for only 4 months? Next, how long you been here for? You've been here for 4 months. No, you've been here since like November, October. I think November. Does your work on Excel? I don't think it works on Excel. Actually, maybe, I don't know. I think there will be errors though, and there will be problems in the formulas. I'm pretty sure. And to be honest, I don't know how to fix that. I did not make it myself. Shout out to Badger, he did all of that. So you can try it. If it doesn't work, then just go back to the Google Sheets one. Hopefully one day we have a whole software that comes out for that. We won't need a Google Sheet. We'll have a whole software that you could track your trades with. You see my name on here? All right. I'll keep an eye out. Tier 1, 16 months. 16 months. Damn, we need some special for 2 years coming up shortly. In like 8 months is 2 years, so we need to start something else for that 2 year thing. Might gotta add a different emote or something, emoji. You're looking at IC constants, by the way. I have in the past, yeah. I have in the past. A bit of it here and there, but well, we trade completely different, right? And that's fine. They're predicting high inflation. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty obvious they're predicting that, right? But it's just, it comes down to how the market reacts to the numbers that come out today on CPI. So you can come up, you know, negative with the dollar, or my bad, yeah, negative. You can go down for gold for a positive numbers for $1 today, right? And then you can still shift afterwards, like after the initial push. Anything can happen today, and I don't know what's gonna happen, but just like any other news event, what I do know what's gonna happen is I know there's gonna be volume coming in. That's guaranteed, right? There's no direction guaranteed. Slippage is not slippage is guaranteed probably too, but what's also guaranteed is volume. And after numbers come out, you're gonna have volume. People think like once news is done, that's it. Like that's the whole entire move, and that's the easiest move you can catch. All you gotta do is sit there, just like last, I think that stream we had a couple days ago. What day was that? It was like Thursday, I think, or Wednesday. Just like that day, you know. Just wait for numbers to come out, and then once numbers come out, hop on a wave, and that's it. Hop on the trend when you have price clearing your levels. So let's say later on price comes out, news spikes price up to 2038. If price were to close above 41, we'll get a continuation towards 47. If not, then we'll come back down, flip bearish, hover around in 32, 38 levels. Price will spend some time finding direction. Could come out to retest the highs or could come back down. If it does come back down, then take sales below 2026. Vice versa. Let's say news comes out, price spikes down 200 pips. Cool, 200 pips gone. But once price closes below, like, you know, 2021 or 2020, 2019, we'll take some more sales coming down, right? So it doesn't matter where price goes today. You'll get a continuation on price, or you get direction on price afterwards anyways. Like 9, 30, 10, 11, right? Like that'll be you have more volume afterwards. You be chilling. Yeah, but you'll see a spike during CPI. It'll be a pretty big spike. If you want to be part of that spike, you can go ahead and be part of the spike, right? It's gonna be decent today. Do that trade your stops if it goes the wrong way, close it early. So yeah, no, we don't manage risk off of impulse, like off of just like it breaking the previous high or low. Like we manage risk off of closures, right? So if if we were to sell here, for instance, right, and price closes back above like 2035 or 2035, 2032, then at that point we'll look to either close half or close full because price is closing against us, right? But if price were to come up and I just still respect this zone, I'm still in, right? For positions. So it really depends on the trade. It really depends. Like there's no like routine we have to. Thanks for 3 months before becoming a member. Oh, so you're here for 10 months, Heartful Pin. Thanks for a tier 2 7 months. Damn, everyone has their new subscription today. Tier 1, thanks bro, appreciate it. Discussions. Have you seen the Styles Matters new M's and W's? Nah, I have not. But I remember trading M's and W's back then. I remember doing that. Definitely went through M's and W's. You guys know who got that from? Steve Morrow. Back when I used to trade Steve Morrow, so that's where I got that from. M's and W's. Got the M, got the W, got the 3 V's. Boom, boom, boom. 3 pushes. Reverse that away. W's. Then on Friday, sets range. Like, you guys know Steve Morrow, right? It'll be like this. Doop, 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 doop. This right here, spike hunting down. 1, 2, 3, 3 waves. You know. So then I was in the markets every day. I was like, okay, so where's the first wave? That's the first wave. Where's the second wave? Okay, where's the third wave now? Like, yeah, no, it's I'm pretty sure I've been through that. I was one of my first strategists. Wix, Wiz9.
Yeah.
What's up, man?
Made it.
You didn't say what's the deal.
Why do you always say that? I said, what's the deal like 3 times.
Nah, chat. Am I tripping?
Go back. I said, what's the deal? And then I said, what's the deal?
Let's take bets.
And then I said, what's the deal?
Let's take bets. Because every day I was like,
Which template?
where's the first wave? Yeah, no, it's. My Wix, Wiz9. Yeah. Yeah, you see? He's like, yo. I didn't hear anything.
Right there.
What's up, man?
Over.
Nothing.
Oh. It didn't.
You see, bro?
I said, what's the deal 3 times?
It didn't register. It didn't register.
Often isn't on. Yeah, it takes like a second for my mic to come on.
Yeah, pull the thing down and it has to activate.
Pull the thing, bro. Go look at it. You could read my lips. I pulled the thing down. I said, "What's the deal?" I could see my lips moving. You see, go.
Christian D, thanks for the 4 months, man. Cheers to the rest of the year. Wait, what do you mean the rest of the year? You're not coming back for the rest of the year, Christian D? DBS community to the top. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you. You're not coming back, Christian D, or what? CPI today, boys. I got 10 shots of espresso in my coffee today just for CPI. I'm about to see sound. I'm about to see the candles move.
No, you're about to have a heart attack. You crazy? You better split that with like a boat of Cubans. Crazy. Who needs that much energy?
Yeah, once I go to Florida and we do the in-person, you gotta give me the strongest coffee out there. And give me the Cuban coffee.
I'm gonna get you something strong. It just might not have any caffeine in it, but I'm gonna get you something strong. John shows up to the last day of in person for the first time. Talking about, well, see, when I flew in and Wix picked me up.
They're like, yo, I want a refund on. Matter of fact,
the only thing I can promise you is I'll get you back to the plane for the ride back home. That's the only thing I can promise you. You'll definitely make it to the flight back. Everything else here, I don't know. It's gonna be one big blur. Let me get you a colada.
a colada.
Yeah. Colada.
Yeah, where are the likers today? If you guys are enjoying the stream, 1,600 of you guys in the chat. I appreciate all of you guys for being here. If you guys do enjoy the stream, just go ahead and click the like button, and also go subscribe, because once you subscribe, you get notifications when I go live every day. Might be live at 6:30, but I might start at 7. You know what I'm saying? But I will be there, and maybe for our next video that pops up, you'll get notifications for that as well if you turn on the notification bell. But leave a like. That's all we ask for in return for all the free value we provide. It's free. If you guys can place a buy stop and a sell stop, I'm sure you guys can go ahead and click the like button down below. I'm here till I die, bro. I meant looking forward to the rest of the year. Okay. Thanks for the $4.99, man. I appreciate you, Christian D. Thank you. You know you made it when chat starts asking where you went. You know when someone comes on the stream and then after they kind of you know, distance and stuff a little bit and don't come as often anymore, and as people in the chat start asking what happened to that guy, what happened to this guy, that's how you know you made it. That's how you know you're an OG. At least that's what certifies you as an OG when that happens. Why'd you decide to stream? I feel like there's a lot of there's a lot of gaps that weren't filled, and I still believe they aren't filled yet in the industry, and I want to fill those gaps. Pause, but you know, I want to be able to provide and fulfill people's I guess how do I say this, provide value, I guess, provide value in ways that haven't been provided before, right? And that's why we have a lot of people who here aren't as they're not beginners, but they've been trading for a long time, and those are guys that you would usually watch us the most. Those guys who have been trading for a long time and are stuck at the break-even stage or stuck at whatever stage, and they need help getting to the next step. That's kind of where I'm trying to fulfill, because I feel like that's where I struggled learning from starting off, right? Yeah, don't get me wrong, you know, we welcome beginners, and I want beginners to be watching us, but sometimes it's hard for a beginner to watch us because they might not know what support and resistance is yet they gotta learn about the onions now and the start play. You know, maybe if you've been here for a long time from start to finish, like some people have here, for instance, like Nexus or Khan in the chat, those guys came here knowing nothing. Those guys used to ask the most ridiculous questions. Well, not Nexus, but Khan did. Khan used to ask the most ridiculous questions ever, and now he's on the streams every day. It's been like almost a year now, and he's learned like everything from knowing nothing. Yeah, Nexus was lost too, but Nexus wasn't as new as Khan. So yeah, you pick things up. Doesn't matter what skill set you have. I don't understand why you take one trade a day and other streamers take over 5. Well, there's days where I take one trade and there's days where I take 20 trades. There's no limit and max to what I take in a day. Maybe on stream, we usually take 1 or 2 trades on stream. Right? Not obviously guaranteed every day, but likely 1 or 2 trades on stream. There might be days where we have 4 or 5 maybe sometimes, but very rare. But yeah, like there's days where I have 20 trades. And there's days where I have 1 trade. There's weeks where I have 2 trades, and there's simply a session where I have 20, 30 trades. It happens. It comes down to what the market prints, right? It's not up to me to decide how many trades I want to take, how many pips I want to collect. Everything is up to the markets. All that movement. So newbies watching your stream won't get like I'm sure they'll learn, but it'll be a bit harder for them to dissect what I'm trying to say sometimes. I remember asking about pip and got flamed. Oh, now you're flaming others. Don Trace has a podcast. For real. How long will you be doing live streams? For a long time. Do you use buy sell stops? Yes, I do. Yeah, I'll be doing live streams for a long time, man. Can't guarantee how long, but I'll be here for the rest of the year. I can tell you that. Probably next year I'll be here. Probably the year after I'll probably be here, but we'll see. I'm only 23. We'll see. You know what happens when I'm 25, 24. I don't know. Life is life a lot. You know, sometimes a lot can happen in a year or 2. We'll see. We see where life goes. Till then, I'm still here. Life is bullish. You want it to be bullish. Even if it's not, if your life's not bullish, little chat, don't worry. All you gotta do is click Alt I, and your life will change just like that. Right? Let's say your life is right now heading on a downtrend, right? So if it's heading on a downtrend, it will look something like this. This is a downtrend. But all you gotta do is click Alt I on your life, and it flips bullish, and you'll be good. Just like that. Alt 4. Alt I? Yeah, Alt I. Alt plus F4. Have you ever tried no stop loss? I'm pretty sure I have, yeah. When I first started, for sure. Just full margin. Would you recommend to complete audit columns when logging your trades journal? Because is it worth doing amount, secure percentage gain every trade? If you want to keep the info, sure, yeah. I'll suggest it. I've been training 4 years with my strategy. I was struggling with discipline and confidence. I was feeling stuck, and you helped me a lot to be more patient and confident in my trades. You know, sometimes people just need to see, for people to learn, sometimes they need to see live examples, you know, and that's what we provide. Live examples of discipline and staying true to our plan, right? Sometimes that's all you need. All you need to do is see someone else do it. You know how like sometimes I guess the sort of like the circle you surround yourself around is a circle you kind of like you grow and learn from, right? I'm pretty sure if I was playing hockey right now with my regular league, you know, in my local neighborhood, I'll be whatever. But the moment if I were to ever be in a situation where I get to play with NHL players, I'll come back to my regular league and dominate, right? Because now your mindset has shifted. The way you see things have changed a bit, right? You've adjusted your eyes and settings to that surrounding. So when you go back to your surrounding, you will be better off, right? Just like that. You watch us live every day on the streams. You watch me, Wix, you know, all these other streams out there, and take advantage of.
Pick up the nuances that make them great, right? You pick up the nuances that separate them, because you watch somebody that that does this, and you know they say they do this, and you watch somebody that really does this or does it professionally. I guess you can say it. Like there's differences in their trading, and there's a reason why there's difference in their results. You can pick up on the differences in trading.
Yeah.
You play with your boys in the hockey league, and then you go to the play with some professional players. They're gonna be like, "Oh, my boys don't do this shit. They don't practice.
You be the weakest link."
You just be the link as long as you get the link.
Yeah.
You're the weakest link or not, you work on that. Just get the link. At some point, everyone here was the weakest link. Right? Whether you're in your circle, in your group of friends, in a new job, at some point you were the weakest link. But does it always stay like that? No. You realize how there's somebody that comes in after you, and now you're the next guy in line.
Yeah.
Educate, to teach, to provide value. Never-ending circle.
Like you want to get to the point where you don't need us anymore, right? The moment you can say, okay, you know what, I'm just gonna watch Dom streams for just to support the guy or whatever, or I'll tune in here and there, but like once you don't need me anymore, that's the goal. The goal is to get you guys to not need me anymore and have a new cycle of traders come in and watch us. Right? It's gonna happen. I mean, obviously, like you can still support, you can still come and vibe out, and you can still pick up things here and there, right? But the whole point is to not need me or need us anymore, or need the streamers anymore. To do it on your own, right? And that's when you start developing things, like you start understanding and developing these things on your own, and that's when you can take off. But I always tell people, bro, gather as much information as you can from different mentors out there and traders.
It's a rangy session. Show up anyway. The goal isn't to take a trade; it's to get some value, to learn things. This way, but when I'm not here, when Don's not here, you could do this on your own. You could figure out if it's a trade day or no trade day, if it's a good position, no, not a good position. But show up. Even Asian session ranges a lot, but show up. Just understand and learn.
Understand the cycles. That's key.
You ain't gonna score a goal playing with professional hockey players, right? Ain't gonna be no volume for you. But you're gonna pick up a lot of shit. You're gonna pick up nuances. You're gonna pick up what they look at, how they skate, what how they see each other's vision. The passing skills, shooting skills from different angles. You pick all that up the same way you pick that up in a rangy session.
If you were to have two dudes and it was their first time playing basketball and watching basketball, the dude who watches basketball will likely, and he was playing for the first time, likely do a lot better than a dude that has never watched basketball and playing for the first time, right? And that's because they've been picking up things through watching these players play, right? Or just any other sport, football, soccer, whatever it is. Yes, chat. You have CPI in 30 minutes. Yes, I know. You have CPI in 30 minutes. Don't worry. We're going to be here to watch CPI data at 8:30 a.m. Eastern. So in about 33 minutes, you have CPI. And hopefully we get some positions after CPI. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. If we get in positions afterwards, that'll be great. I'm looking at around 835. There is potential for positions at 835, but I want to see how these hourly candle closes first. Looks like this hourly candle is closing back into the range though. There's something. You're in this mini range here. I think London was pretty chopped. Asian was pretty chopped. Or Asian wasn't that bad. It was pretty decent, but London was pretty chopped for sure. How's Asian? Do you guys got sells or no?
I don't know. We spent half the session laughing. I don't remember why.
So what?
We spent half the session laughing.
What?
I don't know. Yesterday was just jokes.
On those streams.
Things I can say on my stream, a lot of times I can't say on your stream.
Why not? You know what? I'm just gonna leave it as that.
There you go. Alienist.
We're just gonna leave it as that. Is core PPI? I mean CPI the most important one? CPI. No, this would be these two. Oh, well, all at the same time, anyways, right? All three would be pretty key. It's all at the same time. Yeah, tomorrow, yeah, PPI and unemployment claims. Tomorrow's a wild day too. Holy. And Friday, you're chilling. Friday, you got nothing. So if numbers come out today and tomorrow, Friday should be a relaxing day with the trends. Best tips for what? For staying disciplined and not getting FOMO. Best tips. There's a lot of tips I can give you, man, but the number one tip I can give you probably is it's all experience. Like it's training is all about experience and going through the same concepts multiple times in your career. You know, it won't be the first time you're gonna deal with FOMO, won't be the last time you deal with FOMO, but at least with time you could learn to improve your discipline, like by being in the same situations over and over again, right? The first couple times you're in that situation, it might be a bit tough. You might even budge in and you take trades, you know, going against your plans. But after a while, you start getting better. You know, maybe it goes down to, okay, now you're only taking 4 trades a week against your plan, and then it becomes 3 weeks against your plan, and then 2 weeks against your plan, and then 1 week. You know, and so over time, you develop that skill to understand that you've been here before in the past, and this is what happened last time, and you can't learn from your mistakes, right? It's all experience, Joe. That's what trading is.
You want to make this something you do? We also said this yesterday. You're gonna either learn to manage money, but the lack of it is gonna manage you. Just what's gonna happen.
Yeah, don't let the market manage you.
The lack of money is gonna manage you, right? It's gonna tell you how to live your life and dictate it. So you're either gonna learn, manage your funds here, learn risk management, or the fact that you don't have any money is gonna end up managing you and running your life. At some point, you're gonna get tired of that shit. Right? Learn to manage money. If you're lacking clarity in doing that, just keep showing up here. Shit rubs off on you. Oh, wisdom teeth coming through and tonsillitis on the same
GG's.
Stage. Oh, Don had like 15 wisdom teeth.
I did.
How many did you have? 14?
I had 6.
6. Half his mouth damn near wisdom teeth.
Not at the same time though. I had 4. No, I think how it was I took out 2 each year, but they grew. I think the most I seen at one point was like 5, and then because there's 4 and then 1 stacked on top, and then when I took out a couple, the other one grew on.
Them be stacking.
Yeah, no, it was weird, bro. But I had 6. It's weird. 6, man.
You guys ask.
It took me 3 years to take off all 3 though, because that was expensive back then, and you know we had to take it with the
This shit was like
the insurance.
10 pips full closure. 10 pips full closure.
You know, like that was 1 tooth was like, yeah, no. That was like when I was like 16 though, 16, 17, 15, 16, 17.
Today though, Don can pay with his teeth for his teeth with a break-even trade.
Break-even trade.
3 pips. Why is it break-even?
What was it break-even, Don? It was negative 2 pips.
Negative 1,000.
See, like I knew your strategy's not profitable. Getting veneers. I don't know if I don't think so.
Analyze. Sure.
I don't think I am getting veneers. If my teeth are messed up, then yeah, I'll get veneers, but
Definitely getting veneers. It's like it's a rite of passage. Take you to Dr. G Smile when you get here. Shit.
Yeah, no, I don't know. I had braces as a kid, so.
And look, it's a rite of passage. It's the same thing with hair. Like eventually you go bald. Eventually you get veneers for teeth. Like,
if my teeth get messed up, then yeah, of course. I get veneers. My hairline starts receding. I'll go to Turkey. Things are good, man. If I need a beard, I'm gonna go get a beard.
you only do that
because I know I can't grow a beard for sure. It's not in the family genetics. I'm gonna get a beard and call myself Don Banks.
In that turkey run.
Imagine Don with the beard. I can't imagine that, bro.
You see Don with a beard? That's not Don. Yo, Don, that's you? No.
Don't trust the signals.
Minoxidil with Dermarol and a bit of castor oil. Be bearded in a month.
Can I go over their solutions? Oh shit. Hey, DM me that solution.
What do you think about the news? Answer his question, bro.
I think they're expecting positive numbers for $1. And I can not guarantee where price is headed because I have no idea. I have no clue. But I will definitely know that there will be volume. And I definitely know that if there is volume after news, 835, 840, then we'll get positions once we close outside our ranges with that volume that we had from news. That's what I know. I don't know where news is headed. Could go up, could go down. Doesn't matter. Wherever price goes, we'll hop on a wave right after. But you need a bottom wick first, right? Yeah, well, it depends. It depends. If like we have a new ADM closure here, ADM candle here, this thing closed bearish, right? Let's say, for instance, for news, you come up here and you tap 2035. Then that's news, right? If you're closing bearish here below this range now again, right? And the next candle decides to pop up like this for news, and then it looks like this, right? If price were to flip bullish, or my bad, flip bearish now after breaking the highs and tapping that level for a top wick, guess what we're gonna do once it flips bearish, or if it flips bearish? We're gonna look to have a sell stop right after news, and then we'll likely come down to fill the rest of the range if we were to come and do that. It's a very rare occurrence that the situation will happen and will occur, but if it does, then we'll be in there, obviously, right? That's a situation I can say that could possibly happen for news after news, or news and do the complete opposite. News and just spike price up, right? The day bias is bullish today, and you're expected to tap like 2051, right? But again, it doesn't really matter where price goes. Could spike up, could spike down. I'm pretty sure though, CPI will likely give you a big spike today. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be 100 plus pips on the initial spike, but I'm not getting in that, and we're gonna get in after that, right? But yeah, there's potential. We just gotta wait another 20 minutes, and then you'll find out, and we'll hop on the wave. Simple as that. Just like the last news event we had, and just like the news event before, right? We never have bosses and sell stops, so just because there's a lot that can happen and a lot can go against us. I don't know why people freak out when they see a 70 pip stop loss, but when they see a buy stop sell stop during news, they don't freak out. It's like, yo, did you know you can get slip times 10? Did you know it's a possibility? Slippage you can't control. It's just part of being a retail trader, right?
Definitely don't position this hour.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there will be likely something for 9:30. My bad for 8:35, 8:40. With your retail, I am out.
Nah,
Retail enthusiast.
He's
Yo.
enthusiast.
Retail enthusiast. You don't go buy a Monclizzy, fam? I have one. I have a Monclizzy, not your regular Monclizzy though.
Got the Canadian one.
Got the Elise collab. Yeah, definitely strong, man. CPI report expectations. Oh, I just went through that. Go back like maybe 3 minutes. 3 minutes. 5 minutes. You'll find my answer.
But not.
Who's in stalls right now? I'll join. Let me know your levels. Oh, brother. Yeah, if we can get liquidity before news and flip back reaction to 1 hour, that'd be pretty interesting. Pretty interesting. What do you have buys above 32? I only have buys above 35 if you get a range 2. Because you can break above there and it'll still be a range 1, right? I'll prefer above 35 until you actually get a range 2. Once you get a range 2, it can be, you know, the next 30-minute candle, who knows? But by the time you could get a range 2 above 32, and there possibly could be buys above there. But, you know, I got buys above 35 right now. I initially actually had it at 41 because above 41 is a lot cleaner, but there's range from 35 to 38, so I might as well take advantage of that. But yeah, I got buys above here for range 2s. You don't have range 2s here just yet. This is still your range 1. So if you break through here, right, obviously at that point you have a support and resistance here. Support, resistance, range 1, support, resistance, range 2. Above here will be continuation to the upside towards 38 and such. And then if you break below here, I believe that's when the 4 breaks the lows, and you could get some sells once you get those closures. But high likely, chat, we won't get positions till news. Like there probably won't be anything here until news for another 20 minutes. So don't worry. We're chilling. Yeah, if you are the trading news, be careful today, man. Just be careful. I want you to win, but just be cautious that with every news event, there's always one guy, and you guys know what I mean. There's always that one person that always says after news these exact words. You know what, Don? I'm never trading news again. I learned my lesson today. There's always that one person, right? But it's okay. It's part of the learning. It's part of the journey. It happens. It happens to me. It happened to me. It happens to a lot of other people, or happened to a lot of other people. And hopefully it's the last time it happens to you. So just be careful. Because not a lot of people are aware of slippage. And not a lot of people are aware of these things that can happen during news until it actually happens. So you can learn, you can pay a little price for it and learn, or you could learn on the side and watch. How'd you draw 35 level? Oh, I had it off of here. Off of this right here. Off of these zones here. Maybe it could have been a little higher. Maybe it could have been like right here. 35.3. Right around there. Off of just the structure. If you close above here, I believe you will fill the rest of the range. All right, that's what kind of happened last time. Yeah, same goes here, I believe too. Yeah, it's mostly off of this. It's a mini range. It's like 35. You only have clean travels to 38, right? And then if you break 38, then you're going up towards 41. But we're far, far away. I believe sells would be great too today if sells do work out, but you just need liquidity. So if you get a top wick towards like 35 and then you flip back bearish and close below 26, it'll be great. Or a top wick towards like 34, you know, you flip back towards 29 on the hourly, like that'll be amazing. That'd be perfect. Because then you have liquidity for price to drop down to retest the lows. That's the forward break the lows too. A lot can play out today, so I'm waiting for news and then we'll see what happens afterwards. But 8:35 prime time, 8:35 to 8:45 prime time, and then at worst case, if you get nothing by like 8:45, you know, 8:55, then we'll just wait for the 4-hour close, which is gonna be at 9 a.m. in 45 minutes. And then once the 4-hour closes, obviously you're gonna see a huge move on CPI. This 4-hour candle could close however it wants to close. It can close bullish or bearish. Who knows how it's going to close in 45 minutes, right? But I can guarantee you one thing. I can guarantee you it won't look like this in the next 15 minutes. So it will definitely move this 4-hour candle. And that should lead to a close. It's very key where we close, right? Because for all I know, price could close like this in the 4-hour time frame, back into the range, you know. And if it does that, then it's likely going to come down to fill the rest of the range and continue to come down and tap like 2012, 2014, or it could even come down and then close bullish. And if it does close bullish, guess what's going to happen? You can say, okay, well, price is respecting the support, high chance to come with retest the highs, tapping into 38s and void levels. So anything could happen on this 4-hour candle. Obviously, price action right now shows that we have a range coming down here, right? But that's price action. You do have news, so that's gonna be a factor on this 4-hour candle. Why you start so early? Well, because I've always been streaming at 6:30, and we sometimes will get moves at 7:15, 7:20. Happens. Well, maybe not this, not the past couple months, but typically there's been cycles in the past, quarters in the past, where we generally do move around like those times. Happens all the time. It used to happen all the time. I think last year during like this time, January, we had a lot of trades at 7-8. Yeah, look, 7, 8, lots of 7s here, 8, 7, 8, 9. I mean, 7 and 9 is prime time, right? Prime time, right? That's what you want to be looking at. Damn, lots of questions today. Your video image is such clickbait compared to what really happens. Yeah, but there's clickbaits where you click on it and there's no value. At least this clickbait here, the reason I'm making the thumbnails the way they are is because people can actually learn from the streams. You know, there's actual value behind the stream. So, yeah. Right, clicking, and we're actually providing something. Unlike, you know, you click on something, there's no value behind it, right? How to get abs in 10 minutes? Click down below. What do you do the entire day apart from trading? I sort of just chill. I got like things to run, like businesses to run and shit, or a business to run. But it's easier nowadays because now I have people working for me or helping me out too. So a lot of hands off of that. Yeah, no, just general stuff. Reply to comments on IG, reply to Twitter stuff. Hop on calls now and here and there for the business. Get new ideas. Lots of stuff I can do. Yeah, but no, I just be usually after like 2 p.m. I'm done. Like my job is done. Like my job, like I'm usually my phone shut off, or not shut off, but I just want to chill afterwards. If I have stuff to do, then I'll go and do stuff, but typically I'll just be chilling. You have a job for me? No, not right now. I have like 5 people working for me right now, and they all cover things that I need to do. But yeah, if there's spots open, like typically I would, like people who work for me, they all come from Devious. They all come from the streams of the community, right? Because like what I would rather help you and you help me too. If you're part of the community, why would I get someone random, right? But yeah, no, I would typically get someone from the streams to help me out. Everyone who works for me is locked into what we do. I could get someone outside for a lot cheaper, right? But sometimes it's not really about the money. It's just about building that connection, building that relationship with your community. And I'd rather do that than go and get someone random and pay them, right? When I can pay you. People would want to work for me, and plus on top of that, they now have funds after working for me to also trade and do whatever they want with the funds, right? They got free time. They can work from home, they can also trade from home at the same given time. Damn, lots of volume here, man. What's crazy about the streams, there's a lot of people, is that they come into the streams and it's just like, bruh, like it's not even where, like what we even wanna like it's not even our intentions, but a lot of people come to the streams just like, yeah man, gold's gonna tap this level, watch. Like I'm not even here to try to prove anybody wrong, right? But people act as if like that's what the industry is so weird and toxic, right? It's because like people come in here and they just like scream shit out like, yeah, watch, gold's gonna tap this level, screenshot this down, watch this, and then the next thing you know what happens, they're like, yo, see, I told you so. Like what the fuck did I do? You know, like I'm not even here to like, after a trade, you don't hear me going like, yo, see, I told you so, fuck you, you know, like that's not even our intentions, right? But like a lot of people come here and they think like that's the whole point of why we stream, and it's really not, man. It's really not even what we're trying to do. But people come here with such an ego, and then they wonder why, you know, the industry is so weird. Like just relax, man. Like everyone here is trying to learn. Everyone here is trying to get better and improve as a trader. Not, you know, it's not a dick swinging contest. It's weird though. It's weird. Like I'm not here to prove anybody wrong. Not at all. There's plenty of times where I can easily go back and say, hey, remember you when you said this? Look what happened, you know, but we don't. Like we just, as long as you're learning, that's all that matters, right? But you can't learn from someone that says like, oh, watch, price is gonna tap 2050s, and once it does, someone's like, yo, see, I told you so. Like, what are you gonna learn from that? Mark my words. shit. 7 minutes left for news, chat. 7 minutes left for news. When you come to the UK? Hopefully this year. I haven't been to the UK ever. I want to go to London. Starting to see some movement. Yeah, the comics opened about 5 minutes ago. That was the comics open candle. Broke the highs, flipping bearish here. Interesting. Yeah, I'm just gonna remove this line here. I don't want to confuse anybody, but I'm waiting for closures below 2026/2021 after news, right? So I'm just gonna remove that line in case people think I'm starting off the rip, because we're not. We're waiting for news to come out, chat, and then likely gonna be like 8:35 or something. 8:35, 8:40 will be our positions. Okay. If not, then 9 a.m., 9:15. But we'll be here until like 10, 11 today. Hopefully earlier. Obviously, the earlier the better, right? But I can't control that. I just have a limit where I want to cut off the stream, but that's it. Starting to see movement though. Coming down. Yeah, if you break through like 26, you should come down towards 21. And then below 21, you have more range coming further down towards like 20. You have lots of range. So much volatility. My hand's shaking. I got 20K deposit, and we'll go all in on whatever. Go all in on whatever I break. I got unlimited leverage. Good luck, brother. Hey, chat. If you guys don't have bats on the self stops, man, just be careful, man. I hope all goes well, though, man. I hope all goes well. I hope people will take buys wins, people will take sells wins, but just be cautious, man. It's a pretty hefty forward today. Slippage could happen. Whipsaws could happen. Your stops might not. Your stops might get slipped. Your entry might get slipped. Lots of shit can happen. So just be aware of those things if you are going to be having biases and self stops, okay? Again, I'm not, but if you are, be careful. What up, Nav? What's going on, bro? Martin, what up? I have a simple question. Why do candles print the way they print? Because you have highs, you have lows, you have closures. So therefore, you're going to have a top wick, you have a bottom wick. Those top wicks and bottom wicks on the smaller time frames are just ranges on a smaller time frame. So let's say you have a top wick on a 1 hour time frame. That is just going to be like a 5 minute range that's going to be like a range on the 5 or 15 minute time frame, right? As you're forming that bottom wick or top wick. It's just how price moves. Like you go on a 4 hour time frame, for instance. You go in a 4 hour candle, you look at the candle, look at the wick that I left before coming down. That's probably gonna be your range on a smaller time frame, right? So from what? From 32 to like 28 to 35 hit range, right? And what happens in that range on the smaller time frame? You were creating a range on the 5, right? This is the range you had. This is a top wick. So as you form that range and you flip bearish on the 4, and you come down, all you're doing on a smaller time frame is you're breaking out that range. And that's just how candles print and move. So you grab that perspective and now you put that towards any other perspective out there, any other time frame out there. And it's the same concepts. That's how candles move. You have highs, lows, and closures and all that, right? Oh, chat, 3 minutes left. I think we have all-time high viewers and only 620 likes, chat. If you guys are enjoying the streams, feel free to leave a like. And hope you guys the best for CPI, okay? If you guys haven't done so yet, though, go and get the playbook, controlfx.com. It's free. There's no charge. Completely free download. It's a PDF. All you gotta do is sign up, but it's free. Get the playbook, and this playbook shows you every single trade that I take. That's directly on our spreadsheet which is right around here. Right? Same plays, breakouts, onions, celeries, all here. And you can go ahead and grab that if you want to. It's all free. So, all right, that was my plug. Where's Wix at? This guy left. 60 seconds, chat. Hope you guys best of luck, man, for those having buy sell stops. I'm not, again, I repeat, no buy sell stops for me, but if you guys are, best of luck. Just wait till 8:35 if you're not. 8:35 will be key. I'm pretty sure this will be a 100 pip candle though. Pretty confident this will be a pretty hefty candle. I doubt it would just be a dud. Like it'd just be dead, right? I doubt it would just come back and come back doji. We've been ranging the past 2 days. I'm pretty confident CPI will give you direction today or tomorrow and onwards. All right, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and what are people gonna have? Nice, 1 hour top wick. Perfect. Okay, pushing up. Is that a 1 hour top wick, chat? Any given point, the 1 hour and 30 can still flip bearish, right? If you're coming up here though, I think numbers came out. How did numbers come out for CPI? This is a pretty steady push. It wasn't like a spike that as I expected, but nice. That's a nice 1 hour top wick. Holy shit, 90 pips. Whoever took sells long day, everybody was saying sells earlier. That's all I was saying though. Wait till 8:35, right? Because this thing can still flip too. For all I know, it can still flip bearish. The 1 hour could still be creating a top wick, right? I mean, the only thing I can say is day bias is bullish today, right? And day bias target was like what, 1950. So if we continue to push up here, chat, and you close above like 1941 for my bias above level, then perfect. We'll look for bias above 41 to 47, and that range going up is like around like 55 pips, 52 pips, pretty decent. But you need a closure, and two, you need decent stops here, because for all I know, like these stops are massive. There's no decent stop here for the buys if you close. Yeah, 2050 is the day target though. That's what we mentioned earlier in the day. If we were to continue to drive up, right? But now that you have news out the way and you have solid direction on price, it's just about continuation. And that's what we're waiting for. Yeah, above 41 you have range till like 47. It's like a 50 pip range, but I gotta wait for this counter to close. So if it just continues to drive, then it drives. Fuck it, right? It's none of my business until it closes. Easy plus 5k done for a day. Your entries might exit, full margin, no stop loss. Hashtag not a retail trader.
Hashtag never been done before.
Hashtag never been done before. Yeah, this is good. Did we hit all-time high viewers? That means you might hit it today. Perfect time for your Asian session plug.
Hey, tonight, 8 p.m. Eastern, let's make the all-time peak concurrent viewers for Asian today too. 8 p.m. Eastern, be there. Be there. Damn, over 3k.
Yeah, I know. Everyone's expecting me to have buy sell stops. Your buy sell stops. Yeah, we're pushing up here, obviously, right? It looks like we're gonna tap like the 47 levels. I think the 47 levels was my next resistance off of this to the left over here around like 47, 266. Overall daily target is 1950, because if you look at the daily, that's where you got range up till next, right? But my level is at 47 again. Like it looks like we're gonna probably have to wait until, well, let's see how this 35 count closes. But even if it does close above like 41, like there's nowhere I can see I can enter at. Like the minimum stops are gonna be 100 pips. It's wide, right? And you can't put it in the middle of a candle because any given point you can still come down, create a bottom wick, and not break the lows and still flip, right? So it's not as logical to have it in the middle of a candle. I would rather wait for a structure to form, and that could take another 15 20 minutes. Likely gonna be like 9 a.m. 9:15 for trades now.
What's your spread like?
Well, let's price pulls back to like 38 here, you know, maybe above 38. We have a wick fill towards like 47, but yeah, 50 seconds. Where are the chances that it does that? Pulls back to 38, right? It's like 50 pips. Yeah, but that's it. The plan was to not trade news, right? Just like any other day we have trading on news days. So this is nothing new to us. It was none of my business what happened on price here, but what happens afterwards in the next like 30 minutes will be likely what we'll be looking to take. So don't stress if you didn't catch anything. Don't stress if you feel like you missed the move. Like this isn't the first time you're gonna see a spike like this. This isn't the last time you're gonna see a spike like this. It will happen again, right? But again, sample size. Like this is all part of the experience you learn through trading. You will go through these cycles multiple times. You will see these things happen multiple times, and you get used to the fact that you'll get used to it, and you'll learn how to adapt to these things, right? Next time it happens. So nothing new to us though. Just a casual, 100 pip spike day. I did say it was gonna be over 100 pips, the initial move. Now 35k loss. What'd you do? Press on hot time have ears. Thank you. Everyone caught dubs chat. I know there's a lot of people who are just like, oh yeah, I told you so, Or a lot of people who caught something. Saw earlier. You guys are fine. For those that didn't catch anything, you guys are fine. You guys will be fine. Just wait for price to print your structure, your candles, your ranges, your breakouts. Last thing you want to do now though is see this push and get in based off FOMO. If you get in off of your plan, like if this is your plan to get in, and price close where you want it to close and your stops or whatever, and everything looks good, then yeah, get in 100%, right? But don't let another man say you're late to the push and let that go against your analysis. Like if this is your plan to get buys, that's your plan, right? Me simply, I'm waiting for the ranges to form now because stops are way too wide here. Like stops are almost like 100 pips, so I swear I just gotta wait until 9 a.m. probably. So this isn't part of my plan, but in 2030 and 2040 on buy stops, nice. It's funny because earlier on we had a lot of people who were saying like, yeah, CPI is gonna sell gold now, and now they're all quiet. Where'd they go?
Push the 2050 we wanted to see yesterday before for CPI.
Where'd you catch, Wix?
Cold.
I'm gonna need donations after this. One guy said setting up where it's too late. That's how it goes, man. But Don. Yeah, probably gonna wait for 840 here, chat. My bad. Yeah, 840 close. Likely 840 won't give us positions though. Yeah, the 15 closure in about 6 minutes. Likely gonna be 9 a.m. then. 9 a.m. will be your 9 a.m., 9:15, 9:30, like will be your next positions. If you look at the 4-hour close too, the way it's closing here is pretty interesting. You have some levels here to the left that you look like you are respecting right now. The thing is 20 minutes is a lot of time, right? You could continue to break the highs and you can end up closing above these ranges on the 4-hour time frame, or you could even flip bearish for all I know and come down on the 4. So I think the best thing to do here is wait for the 4-hour close and then reanalyze after the 4-hour close, because I'm pretty sure we're not done for a day. I'm pretty sure there's gonna be another push in the markets, chat. Through experience, I doubt I doubt prices just range here until the end of the session. I'm pretty sure we'll get continuation or we'll get some type of reversal on price, but we'll get another movement for sure. But you spent the last 2 days ranging, right? And then now the numbers came out. You should get continuation with direction now that you're actually breaking out those ranges. Should be clean. Yeah, then tomorrow you got PPI too. So, and then Friday you should just get a continuation of that. $3K peeps, drop a like for real. Oh yeah, yes is ending. Yeah, yesterday's stream ending was like 2 hours. Yo, Wix, I didn't end my stream yesterday for an hour and a half after the stream. I didn't even know it too.
You were trolling him.
Someone's like, "Yo, Don, your stream's still going." I'm like, "Huh? What you mean?" So I came back and there was like 300 people watching still. There was 300 people watching the stream ending screen for like an hour.
But maybe you're saying there's a chance.
So he's saying there's a chance he can come back.
Sat there for 2 hours, did nothing.
Yeah, they were vibing. I appreciate you guys for being here today though. 30K viewers is insane. Finally broke the highs though. We're sitting at 2.8 for the longest time. That was the all-time high viewers, and 3.2 happened to be today.
Banging on that wall, it's eventually gonna fucking break. Broke that resistance, so now all you need right now is a closure above 3,200.
Oh, if you get a closure, if you get a position, I'm pretty sure we'll break the all-time highs again. Yeah.
We get a closure on this bunch of viewers right now by the end of the stream. I think you're at like 4,000 by the end of next week. That's the next resistance, 3,800.
That's insane.
Plan now, trade the range that CPI created.
Yeah. You'll see it hat form like around 9:15, 9:30 today. I'm pretty confident we'll get another trade. We'll get a trade afterwards. But it won't come for the next 25 to 30 minutes probably. Because you have a 4-hour close here, right? At 9, and then you gotta wait for the top wick of the 4-hour close, and then that's the last 15 of the 4-hour, and then you're gonna have the new 4-hour candle bottom wick, and then you're gonna have potential wick fill in the 4-hour candle, and that potential, like while you're forming that top wick now on the 4-hour candle, and the new 4-hour bottom wick of the 9 a.m. candle, that's gonna form your ranges, right? Because those are just wicks. So as those ranges are formed and you re-break the highs afterwards, those will be your positions. So around like 9:30, 9:20ish, around that time.
I said, I'd be back in 20 minutes.
All right, y'all need to watch this stream for the next 20 minutes.
Chad, he said 20 minutes, but Green and I know what it really is. Oh, he's gone, probably to grab liquidity. Shameless Asian session plug. Number 2, 8 p.m. Eastern, gang. Be there. Be there for Alien versus Predator.
I don't know what happened last night, bro, but I'm gonna ask you later on.
You can just rewatch the stream.
You might get all to my viewers today.
No, got it. I got buy stuff. 1,000 viewers.
Holy shit, what a push, huh? Congrats to everybody who made money today, though. Good shit. Good stuff. Chat, but for real, chat, what are we doing here, chat? We should at least be getting 1,000 likes here, guys. We get we get 1,000 on, like, you know, 2K viewer days. 3K viewers, we should at least be getting 1,000. We have 130 more likes. All you do is hit the like button. If you guys can place your buy stop and your sell stop, I'm sure you guys can go ahead and click the like button and sub to the channel. It takes a quick second, you know. All you gotta do is go down, click on the little like. Now you'll be in there. Hey, jumping. Yeah, but looks like we found resistance here though at 3,200. There's a support formed at 2,000. So this is the range we're in right now on the graph here. Yeah, we need some closures above here to continue to test all-time highs. So if 930 comes with NYSE open and you have a closure above the range, we may be able to break above 32,000 here, and we may be able to get a closure above his range here for price to continue to drive up to retest the highs. Like, for all we know, we could even tap 3,500 today if we do close above the range. If you don't close above the range, then this is the resistance that our price will likely reject off of, and we'll start to probably just drive down to retest the lows and create some type of range here from 32 to 2,000. And then from here, it'll pick direction, right? It has two choices. It can either close back above these levels, or it could come back and close below. If it closes below, then we're going back down to, like, you know, probably like 1,700, 1,800, because then you'll be breaking the lows. But this is a very key level. If you have an onion here formed for 930, then great. Come back, retest the highs, and continuation on the trend. But yeah, bullish. Pretty bullish. Bullish bias today. What do you think?
Siri, subscribe to Don Vo's YouTube channel.
Someone said you're on the wrong screen, bruh. I'm not gonna lie, where's the like button? On Wix9 stream, go sub to Wix's channel, Wix9 on YouTube. Best Asian session ever.
Massive like button.
You into FX Summit, bro? No, I'm not cool enough.
If you get an invite, ask him for a +1.
Hey, 1K away from passing our 100K challenge. Made 3K from US30 right now. Oh, well, yeah. What did US30 do? I'm assuming it went down, right? Numbers came out positive. Yeah, numbers came, ooh, negative and positive. Came out mixed. Neutral, good, negative, and positive. Interesting. So I guess that negative folder. Oh yeah, US30 went down then, I'm pretty sure then. Let me see. What did it do? US30. Oh wow, went up too? Oh wow. Interesting. Interesting. US30 and gold both went up. I'm surprised no one's asking me that question. Why is US30 going up and gold's going up at the same time? Fucking done. Lot size US30. Leverage. Want to find your leverage broker? But we're still risking 1 to 2% per trade though. So yeah, like I'm using 30 lots, right? But it's still 1 to 2% risk of the account balance, right? So yeah, but it's just leverage. Realistically, I don't think I need a 1 to 500 leverage. Like realistically, I can use a 1 to 100, 150.
I'm going to 30 at this point.
Like, unless you're over leveraging, right? Then you would need a higher leverage. But if you're not over leveraging, then there's no need for it. Would you ever start trading US30 again? I used to trade it in the past. That was my first pair. Would I trade it again? I'll see. Cause right now I've been just trading gold. I haven't touched any other pair this year at all. Like every trade I've been taking this year has been gold. I've taken maybe GJ once last week on a different broker to test out that broker, but that's about it. Like I haven't traded GJ since like December 22nd. It's been almost 6 months now. Who knows? I might trade USD end of the year. I might trade GG end of the year. I don't know, but gold's just been the pair for me. I've been locked into gold. All my focus has been on gold. Everything else has been sample sizing and back testing has been on gold. No, I didn't get any trades yesterday. I haven't had a trade since for like 46 hours. It's been almost 46 hours, yeah. 45 hours since I last took a trade. Monday's 1 p.m. trade was it. But I'm pretty sure I'll get a trade later on. In the next 2 hours or so. Yeah, I took GJ. I was trying out Hankel. People were asking about the best broker in the US, and someone recommended Hankel, and I wanted to see how Hankel was, so I tested them out. I've been testing them out for a bit, seeing how they are. I'm not gonna switch to them, but for US clients, right? I want to make sure you guys, if I'm giving a recommendation, I want to make sure it's a good recommendation. So I've been testing them out, seeing how they are. Pretty decent so far. Like spreads are a little wider than Blueberry. And commissions are obviously more in Blueberry. And I think it's all crypto. Deposits and withdrawals. That's the only factor. I don't think they have debit from what I know. Yeah, spreads are a little wide though. Like gold spreads on Blueberry is like a pip, and then Hankel spreads are like maybe 2 pips, 2.5 on gold. So it's a little wider, but it's normal. Just market conditions, right? Part of being retail. Yeah, I'm sticking with Blueberry still. Blueberry is great. No commission on gold. Small spreads and regular, I guess, if that helps you. Hankel's been pretty decent though. I was really seeing how they were during news though. I wanted to see if they like lag during news or if anything happened during news. Way back.
Shameless station plug number 30. PM Eastern game. Fucking be there. Thank you, Green. Appreciate the link. Yeah, it should be a good session because now that we've had CPI, we shouldn't be ranging, right? Yesterday we ranged through that ugly CPI range, pre-CPI range, but today should be some volume now that we've cleared out ranges. Can you explain liquidity grabs? Yeah, you get a bottle of water, open it, chug. Liquidity grab. Basically it. I mean, we're ready to drive now. You got to gym today? I will. It's fucking early. It's 8 a.m. No, I've been here since 6:30. No, I'm going to the gym later today, around 3 p.m., 4 p.m. Right before Asian, I'm gonna go to the gym. Right? I'll tell you something, chat. If you're a nerd, lift weights. If you're jacked, read books. A jacked nerd is fucking unstoppable. I mean, that smoke really. Yeah. That's per week. You go to the gym. I would go every day if life did not get in the way, right? I don't have off days. Those off days are just when life gets in the way. Other than that, I try to go every single day I can. Unfortunately, sometimes life gets in the way 2-3 days a week. I'm nerd. I'll go lift weights. Never go off motivation, go on consistency. Yes. Oh, you do something for a while, it just becomes habit, and you don't need someone to motivate you. When things are a habit, right? You go brush your teeth, you don't need fucking Andrew Tate going out over there going like, you don't have a Bugatti because you don't brush your teeth. If you brushed your teeth, you'd have a Bugatti, a Ferrari, and a Lamborghini. Hey, you just brush your teeth. You don't need someone to motivate you. It's a habit. So make it a habit and you won't need someone to push you to do it. That was the best impression of Andrew Tate I've ever heard. Word. Bugatti.
Yo, I heard Bugatti. What happened?
Good Andrew Tate impression.
Bugatti. Bugatti.
Gee.
Holy shit. Don, bro, don't you think you should change your strategy? You missed a lot of moves.
Fine. We'll just do it. Forget everything you knew about Forex, and I did.
Bruh. Forget the last 3-4 years of trading. Forget the last 2 years of data. You know, forget the win rate. Forget everything, you know, about this strategy. Let's just restart because we missed 100 pips on CPI today. You know, matter of fact, chat. Welcome to order blocks 101. Today we're gonna be covering the in and outs of order blocks and how they work and how they form. We're gonna be looking at M's and W's patterns today, trendline reversals, and also focusing on the fib levels. All right, so first thing you got over here is if you want to come down to the trend view chart, what you want to do is clear off your chart, zoom the fuck out because you don't need to look at candles here. All you gotta do is look at the trend and structure on price here. As you can see, we rejected today off of a strong PRZ level off the 38.2 retracement. So pulled up your fib here, drop from here to here. What do you have here? 38.2 retracement. It could come down to a 61. It could go down to a 50, but 38.2 retracement is what we're gonna use today because that's what I feel like is gonna happen. So let's go ahead and draw a trend line here. First things first is let's go ahead and grab the trend line tool, get the trend line, draw from this dot right there to this dot. Since we didn't reject off of that level though, we can also adjust it down for an acute angle actually instead of an abuse angle, right? So move it down towards here, and there you go. We have a rejection right there at 2061. If you don't have an entry at 2061, your entry is failed. You can't enter here. You missed the whole entire move. RR is not positive enough for you to enter. So what you want to do here now is you want to wait for another rejection off of these areas here at this resistance here. Once you tap this trend line here, we will then go ahead and look into the order block next. So order blocks really depends on what levels you think price will reject at. You know, could reject off of this, could reject off of this, but what I'm going to use here is I'm going to use this just because it looks cleaner. So once price taps this level here, easy sell limit, you know, have like a stop loss above the range, enough breathing room, you know, you need all that breathing room you can, and then we should come back down to the 1800 levels, and that will be the day, chat. So that's what I'm looking for next. Matter of fact, let's go ahead and grab also on top of that let's go and add this over here too to make it harmonic. What's this trick called again?
That's the Batman signal.
Oh, what is this?
What? That's the RSI and the Ichimoku cloud and the
Yo, what did you draw out though? I'm trying to figure it out. I get distracted by your drawing. What did you draw out?
I had the RSI on the bottom. I had the not the Ichimoku cloud, the the itchy candles. And then hold on, I'm gonna have
Yo, chat, by the way, I'm joking, okay? Don't take it too serious, you know? Don't clip this and be like, yo, Don hates order blocks, son, you know? We're trolling. Take notes though, you know? If your entry is not, you know, if you didn't get an entry from here, then fuck, man, you failed. Okay, you missed the whole move. Actually, not bad. What is that?
So this is Sparta candle. Guy falling.
Yo, it's funny because you drew out the whole fucking MACD. You knew the assignment. You understood the assignment. Man, went straight into drawing the MACD. He knew what he was gonna. He knew what we were gonna do. Do the indications we needed. Holy shit. Oh, this is Sparta. But yeah, chat. So, moral story, we missed the move. So, we gotta go ahead and change our strategy now. Damn, y'all violent in the chat. Talking about I hate this guy, hate that guy. Damn. Yo, for our closure, chat, what do you got here? You have you got the 4-hour closer. This thing closed, looks like it closed. What do you have here, Wix? See, I got a strong level at 45, but it looks like you close above 45.
I got 2045.84.
45.84. Yeah, I got the same exact thing. Then we actually close above. Cool. So yeah, with that being said, chat, your next target now is 2055, right? Because you're closing above the range. Now, obviously, you need a bottom wick, right? So I would assume a bottom wick. Again, it could reject anywhere. Could reject here at this minor level to the left here. All right, it's minor support down here as well. Another minor support down here, anywhere. As long as price does not break the previous 4-hour low, which is down here at 2024, price is valid to drop at any given point to retest the highs, right? So if the 4-hour time frame shows that you have a breakout and you're breaking back into this range that I was previously in, right? All you gotta wait for now is a 4-hour bottom wick. And once you confirm that bottom wick on a smaller time frame, which we'll get into in a second, we can look for positions above certain ranges. So if the flip and the break of the highs is above like 2048, right? And the current high is above like 47, as you come up towards those levels, you can start to anticipate positions, because then you can assume, okay, cool, 4-hour bottom wick has been formed now, right? So let's go ahead and drop down to a smaller time frame and see what's up here.
Yeah, since we closed, let's bring the resistance of 2047 to 40.
Yeah, like minor support, yeah, resistance at 48, 47-ish. Yeah, so with the 1-hour too, I think the 1-hour close above this level to the left, and already close above the overall resistance. But again, the 4-hour time frame is a higher time frame, right? And if the 4-hour timer shows that you close above and you have direction to drive up still, it's just a matter of putting every other time frame together now, right? So with that being said, the 1-hour did close above here. And if you look at price, once it flips bullish, again, likely to drive up with the 4-hour candle and fill the rest of the ranges at 2055. So buys for me today, or buys for me next, will likely be, so here, this is your resistance here on price at 2047, 430. That's where you have resistance at. And then if you close above there, you're likely going to continue to drive up towards the next ranges, and that will take you up towards the 2050s next, and then eventually tap into like 53s and 52s levels, right? But this is your next resistance, I'll say, on the 5 if you do close back above these levels.
Go to the 5-minute for a second.
Yeah, right here.
You could also start looking for, as you're coming down here, right? So candle comes down. All right, this.
I will move it.
You come down here, right? And start getting a push back up. I'm gonna look for us to break this, because I think there's a lot more for retracement here. This isn't done yet, but if we get a small time frame bullish candle, This is what I'm going to look for, right? As we come back down. Eventually, a bullish candle will start coming back up to retest the highs, right? And your push and your entry be up here to retest the highs. This whole area will be an indecision area, but once you get that smaller time frame closure here to retest the top of the range, that's your next step.
Yeah, or even a closure above 47 again to retest the highs, right?
This bullish candle here, I drew, it's pretty close to this area, but overall we could come down all the way here. It could print here and have more range too. The idea is the same, that you're going to get a bullish closure here, but that doesn't mean you're coming up to retest the highs. You can still re-break the lows, and the only time you're coming up to retest the highs is when you close above that look right here. That's when you're coming up to retest the highs.
Yeah. So like
this bearish candle can come down as far as it wants, and the next 5 to print bullish is not necessarily the drive up. You see how this happened? Oh, go back. This happened.
We're in the 1 hour.
You go back where you just were. There. See how it happened right here. You had a retracement. Right? Tracing here. You had a bullish candle print. Doesn't mean you're coming back up. Look, it broke the lows, and only when you broke the high of that bullish candle did you drive up. Right here to retest the highs. So this is the concept that I'm looking for here. You get a bullish closure, and doesn't mean that we're gonna start coming up. We might re-break the lows, and then the first bullish closure above here, what you want.
Yeah, it's just it's basically just the onion chat, right? Like, so instead of like what we're trying to say is, instead of like predicting and assuming where we're gonna reject off of and then just take a buy here, why not wait for price to actually retest the highs and wait for price to actually close above the range to confirm that we're gonna see a continuation of the drive, right? Because like for all I know, like again, like Wick said, it can come, like this is your next support at 39, but it doesn't mean you're gonna reject the 39. The 4 candle is the Korean bottom wick, right? And that could be anywhere until 2025. Like as long as you don't break 2024, you're still valid to flip at any given point. So you can come all the way down here, continue to break the lows, but the moment you close, you create support, right? That's the moment you start a range. So let's say it's right here, for instance. Let's say this is the range you have. So like this, once you actually close bullish, cool. That's your support formed, right? But there's still a resistance here, and this is now your range you're in. So then all you gotta do really is wait for a closure back above 2047. Once you close back above those levels, we'll likely continue to drive up to retest the highs. If you don't come back to retest the highs and close above, then you're likely going to just retrace and come back into this range here from 32 to 41. So there's a possibility we could get sells too if you do get a range 2, but range 2s will take a bit longer to form. I will say that.
Leave that drawn up. So in this case where you drew, your best position, right, is above the range.
Yeah.
Right? Once you break down here, and if you do break down, not necessarily you will, but if this candle doesn't come up and it does break this range, now your next entry can be the fake out once you close above this. You don't necessarily have to wait for this, because this, once you get a closure above this area, it's clean range and fake out 5.
Yeah.
Drive up. That's if this candle breaks, that bullish candle, that support breaks, and then you come back up above support. Your fake out, because you have a support, you have a resistance, which is your range right here. You break below and come back above, that's a fake out. Drive up, which is basically the bottom wick right there
on the 4. Like going back to what I said earlier, chat, wicks, like higher time frame bottom wicks and top wicks are just ranges form, and like that's what wicks is explained, right? Like the 4 candle bottom wick here, like was literally just what this range is, right? As we're coming down now from like 47 to 39, let's say 39 is your support, right? Because looking left, like likely will be your support. If that is your support, then that's just a 4 bottom wick forming, right? And look left, last time you close above where we did, where Ukraine bottom wicks at, you're looking at likely these levels to the left here, this level going across. This is where price rejected in the past. So it could reject anywhere from 39 down to 32, right? And still flip bullish any given point. So it's just a matter of, you're almost there though. Like you came down pretty nicely for the 4-hour candle. Now it's just a matter of if it can flip or not here, or when it will form that support. But again, I'll say like your positions today would probably be around like 920 to 925, 930, around that time with the NYC open. You should get another push in volume. Unless the 1 hour breaks the lows, then, you know, chalk that deal. But that's another 104 pips that price needs to drive before it does that. But yeah, last thing I do is get caught in a range 1, because any given point I can still flip. That's why I need a range 2 for sells. I'll say sells possibly could be below 32. That's where I have next. If you get a range 2 below 32, there's potential, because if you form a range here, right, resistance to your support here, this is your range 1, you close back below here for range 2, so you can come down towards this level from 32 to like 24.
Yep, 32, 445.
Yeah, same shit I got. Yeah, same exact level. Watch the 3-minute count come down for the pure 3-minute wick. Wait, wild. Yeah, I'll say whatever's in between though, I probably won't touch for a day. I won't touch, nor do I care about what happens in this range here, right? There's just no direction here until you actually break out. Once you break above here, perfect. Once you break below here, perfect. Breaking below though would need a lot more top wicks and such. What were you gonna say?
You know what proves a trader's authenticity? Telling you the trade before he takes it, then taking it live in front of you, and then managing the position live in front of you. Whether it's on a demo, on a small account, on a big account, on your mother's account, doesn't fucking matter. He's given the position live, right? It's broken down live, before, after, and during, with managed risk, all on video. So unless this is all faked, unless this is all recorded, and it's irrelevant whether you see the terminal.
Never. If you're streaming chat, never show your terminal, man. Biggest regret. So many more questions. So many more, you know, open account, new can of worms. A brand new can of worms. But Don, why you take that? Why you take this? Why didn't you wait for this? Why did you only take 10 pips? But your stops are bigger than your targets. That is exactly why it is. The chat is live, video recorded.
We expected that comment. It's not like people have been here for 3 years watching us do this every day and something out of pocket. This is all fake. Bro, you've been here for all of 30 seconds. Well, and now you're gone. Now you're not going to be here for more than 30 seconds.
And that's fine.
Exchange, because we've been doing it here for 3 years live every single day. 3 years of live streams, every single trade recorded, journaled. Oh, there's a journal with a link to every trade. I don't think my FX book can do that. And then you can click on the link and it takes you to the trade. Done in front of thousands of people that day.
Industry. Once you hopped off, yeah, but that's because we're starting to range a bit, right? And they think, well, people will
wait for
come back.
Okay, I got buy stops here.
Yeah, well, the moment I say I got buy stops here, the moment we got a closure, they'll, we'll retest all-time highs. But yeah, we need the NYSE volume first to do that for closures. This 15 closed bearish, by the way. Oh, in 2 minutes, it likely will close bearish, and if it does close below 2039, this would be a very interesting 15-minute candle. Very interesting.
Back up for a takeout, or?
Yeah, if we can like form, because look, there's a support here, right, chat, at 2039. If we can close bullish below support, or bullish here, this will form like a minor range here, minor support here. And then you can say, okay, well, this is your resistance, this is your support. If you get a resistance up here later on and you break back below 39, we may be in a situation for sells. Because if you can come back up, retest the highs, grab liquidity, right? Because grabbing liquidity could be two things. It can come back up and flip on the 4-hour time frame for the higher time frame, or it can grab liquidity, coming back up to retest the highs just to close back below the ranges and then continue to drive further down. Like it can close back below 38 and then continue to make its way down towards like 2032. Like that's a possibility as well. So if it does do this, after doing this first, we may be in a situation for sells. But that is why a top wick here is necessary though, if you're taking sells, because you any given point could flip in the 4. So if you don't want to worry about the 4-hour candle flipping bullish, might as well wait for the top wick to determine that's not the 4-hour flip, and that's the continuation for the downside towards 2032. Patience though, chat. It's only been like what, 2.5 hours. You have to chill. Just chilling. We watch a hockey game tonight. Yeah, the Leafs. Yeah, for sure, coming back. It's 3-0, but I believe that we are able to come back today. Somebody go game 7. We're gonna lose game 7.
You got your maple syrup ready?
I'm pretty confident we'll win today though. Pretty confident. There's no way we're getting swept. Like, 19 years to make it to round 2 just to get swept in the second round. Like, we can't. Like, 19 years for just one extra game in the playoffs. It's sad. Yo, the Lakers. Yeah, the Kraken stars. I didn't watch the game last night, but what does ground liquidity mean? Just top wick, really. Like, cause like we don't really like take positions like assuming that's a top wick or bottom wick. Like we wouldn't take a buy here, assuming that this is a liquidity grab. We rather see it come back up to retest the highs, confirm that's gonna continue, and then say, okay, cool, that was a liquidity grab for us to get in now, right? So our style of trading is a little different. Like, we're not taking the highs and lows. We're just kind of seeing price movement and hopping on to the wave that price prints. But we're not here to predict or come in first place, right? We're kind of here to settle and come in second place, while let the markets come in first.
If you ain't first, you last.
Well, if I'm in the middle, you can do whatever you gotta do. You can trade whatever you want to trade. As long as you make money, man, at the end of the day, it's all that matters, right? As long as you pay your bills at the end of the month. It's all fun and games until you got to pay your bills at the end of the month, right? So it doesn't matter how you trade. As long as you're paying the bills, that's all that matters. You can trade whatever way you want to trade, right? Don't let anybody tell you your way of trading is wrong. It's too risky. It's not profitable. If you're seeing these results live and you're seeing consistent results year after year after year, month to month, no one can say anything to you. People say things to me all the time. People say, yo, Dom, but your stops are bigger than your target and you only catch 10 pips and you buy highs and sell lows. I'm like, yeah, that's exactly what I do. And they will continue to say that, and they've been saying that, right, since like 2020, 2021. Been saying it all year, and we're still here, right? So at the end of the day, it doesn't matter how you trade, as long as it works for you, as long as it's able to get you through. High state 39 level of support. Well, it's not really anything major. Like, I saw off of this, but it's not like there's no like guarantee or reject off. It looks like you close below at 215. So at this point, it looks like you could your next support likely in the 1 hour is, I mean, the 1 hour is still respecting that level at what is this, 37. So again, 1 hour and 4 hour can still come down, 15.5 can still reject any given point. Yeah, there's no support formed yet. There's no ranges formed. It's just candles printing bearish, which could have retraced the whole move, but I guess we'll find out. Yeah, I had that support off the 15 though, I think. Off the 5 or 15. 37, 36 levels.
The buy's about 35. Not
Yeah.
great.
Here's the thing though, if you close below 37 here, right, you have a Yeah, if you have a closure above 37 and you get a top wick towards like 41, I'll have a sell stop. Because if you close below this range here, you're now breaking back into this range to the left, right, chat? So as you're breaking back into this range now, as you create a top wick for the next 5,
Your resistance?
yeah, and like only if you were to tap like 43, 41 as your liquidity, then perfect. I'll have a sell stop on the flip, because if you flip, you're gonna drive down for the rest of the range and likely come down towards 32 levels / 30 levels, right? I can only take this if you get a closure 1 and 2, a top wick on the next 5 candle, and a top wick needs to be at least like towards 43, 42 for me to take the sell stop, because that candle flip could at any given point again be the 4-hour flip. But if it's not and it comes back down, flips bearish and re-breaks the lows, you're gonna see a continuation to the downside towards 32. But I just need a top wick for me and for stops, because I think stops will be above that range likely. Yeah, that's perfect. 24-4 if we do get a top wick. Let's see, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, and you're not closing below just yet. So probably the next 5.
I think I heard that somewhere before.
Maybe the next 5.
Why does top wick need to be that big? It's not about a top wick being big. It's about what level it touches. What level?
Yeah.
Grabs.
It's not about pips or anything like that. It's about, like, you know, is there resistance there? Is there support there? Like, what's being tapped there, right? And that's just your most recent resistance. So that's where I would assume if you had top wick and flip that, you'd be good at drive through. But step 1 is a closure, and you don't have step 1 yet. So how are you gonna get step 2, right? For us to get positions. So yeah, maybe 9:30.
No, 9 minutes.
9:30. 9:30 will also be NYC open, and I'll assume that if you get a closure below on 5 and 30 at the same given time, and then 9:30 creates a top wick on its 30-minute candle, as it closes back below this range here below 37. As you get the 30-minute top wick, you're also getting the 5-minute top wick as well, and that 5-minute will be breaking the highs, right? And then we'll look something like this on the 30-minute time frame. So you just gotta understand the time frames on a different scale and on a different structure, and that's the 5. Yeah, you closed below last time. You came down to fill the range right around here, right? Obviously you got a top wick first. Same thing happened here. Top wick before driving down, filled the range at 32. Anything below 37 on 30 could be clean towards 32. Just almost there, chat. Just be patient. When I get in, let you guys know, obviously. You guys got it? Or am I speaking gibberish right now? Some of you guys. All you guys hear is buy stops, sell stops, right? I don't know what you're saying, Dom, but let me know when you're in. Yo, Michael22505, what's up, man? I remember you. Been a minute. What's going on? You know what's crazy? The person that's going to, I heard my boy told me, because he's friends with him still, but the person who came to my first in-person course is going to my second in-person course. So the first in-person course was like 2020, right? Around there. And my next in-person course is obviously in July. And he's come to that too. I'm like, holy shit. That's crazy.
What has he done in between that?
I don't know. Clearly the first one didn't work. And I think he comes as just a support. Because I've been knowing him for a long time. Yo, Don, been here since 6 a.m.? Yes, sir. I have been here since 6 a.m. Yeah, this third close should be pretty clean. Do you have subs below 32 off the rip or not?
No, I have. No, not the way we're driving. You need to stop here, and you have the next 30 closing, so probably
No, below 32 if it were to close below that range. Because that'd be my range 2 range.
I have 2035 the 3, then I have 20. Yeah, I have off the rip, I have 2032.445, and then I have 2027,
Off the rip.
2026.7.
SL Vaz is roasting you. He wasn't roasting me. He was probably just saying some just explaining something. That's my boy. Trying to start some shit up. Just try to start some beef. Ain't gonna work.
Can you bench? I don't know. I bench my body weight a little more. I don't know what my PR is.
Enough Forex beef already, for real. So much beef. Mouse pads. ControlFX.com. Out now. Balut. Oh, here we go again. Don Vol. Watch the charts run up and down 100 pips each for hours on end up for 3 days straight to ultimately take one 10 pip trade, mix 10k and balances. The definition of trade your plan. That's how that is, right? It's not your move is not missed if it's not part of your plan. And my plan today at 6:30 a.m. Eastern, like said, was I could care less for what news does. I'm expecting it to drop 100 pips. And so be it. But I'm already accepting the fact that I won't be in that position, right? Before I even play it out. So once it does happen, I'm not gonna be like, oh my god, I missed the fucking move, right? Because I'm planning ahead for it.
That's our job. You missed the fucking.
I'm able to plan ahead for it, right? And what happens afterwards, which is right now, is our game time, our time to look for positions afterwards, right? And I'm pretty confident we'll get one. The patience should pay off today. Doesn't matter if the trade ends up in a loss, break even, or a win. As long as you follow your plan, you're a winner. It doesn't matter what your strategy is, right? As long as you follow your plan every day, you're a winner. It doesn't matter that trade was a loss, even a break even or a win. Because some wins aren't great wins, especially if it's not a win following your plan. Same with losses. Not all losses are bad losses, right? Some losses is off of probability. There's a reason we have an 80% win rate and not a 99% win rate or 100% win rate. Right, there's a 20% of the time it could not play out. I'd love to have 100% win rate, but unfortunately, that's there's a lot of work to be done there. A lot of work, maybe a couple decades of work. Because to get it from 65 to 80 took us what? 3 years of every day on stream, learning new things, concepts every day. So it'll take some time, but the good thing is you guys are able to watch the journey, which I appreciate you guys for doing by every day. You know, all 55,000 viewers of subscribers and loyal followers. Yo, when's Common Effects back? Yo, Common Effects actually made me a testimony video on the beach. He was walking with his phone up, like, all right, guys, I'm at the beach right now in Puerto Rico. Shout out to Dom. Yo, I'm gonna show you guys real quick. It was mad funny. Oh man, it was actually mad funny. I was like, yo, what is this? I'm like, yo, send me a testimony video. You know, it doesn't matter how you do it. It's like, all right, bet. I'm going to the beach.
Walking his pet rock.
Is there anything in our DMs? This is it.
Yo, what's up, everyone? This is Common Effects. I just wanted to give a big shout out to Don. I'm in Puerto Rico right now, and yeah, it's been a journey. Shout out to Don. He created a really good community, a really good foundation, works on discipline, and most importantly, you get to see someone that shows up every day and really works and perfects their craft. So all love. Shout out to DVS. Shout out to Don. And to the top, baby.
This guy was drunk, bro. For sure, drunk.
Drunk.
Bro was faded. It was faded.
Probably looking for the rest of his clothes and friends. Like, where are my friends? And who has my shoes?
He's traveling though, bro. He's traveling.
Why am I on the beach?
Paid actor for real. Nah, I didn't pay him. I just asked. So I'm making a new website. So
He was just doing that so you could get him home.
oh yeah.
He's trying to get home. Don, help me.
That
I
man
need to
living the
get
guru lifestyle. Yo, my concern here, man, is if you break below 32, you have a strong bottom wick at 2030.370. So if you close below 32, at that point, at 30.370 is where you would wanna probably look to manage risk and stops to break even. But here's the thing: this 30-minute candle is now closing with no bottom wick in 11 seconds, unless it just starts to flip bullish again. This is very yeah, no bottom wick. Yeah, it's no bottom wick. Yeah, so if you guys zoom in now, there should be a yeah, no bottom wick. Looks like you can't even see. My thing froze, but yeah, no bottom wick on a 30-minute candle, which is interesting. Now, because any given point you could come down to create a bottom wick on the 30 and still flip, because 30-minute candle closed no bottom wick, right? So no range to continue down, or lower probability of it driving down. So any given point, what can happen here is it can come down, create a bottom wick for a period 30, because that kind of had no bottom wick on a bullish candle, and still flip because it's still respecting the support to the left at 2030. So could that be the start of the 4-hour flip? I guess we're here till 10:15. Obviously, no sells just yet, no buys just yet, but by the looks of things, with the way a 30-minute close, at any given point, this could happen. Right? You can just come back bullish after creating a bottom wick for this candle over here, because this one has no bottom wick. Again, two different types of no bottom wick situations. There's different types. Not every no bottom wick is the same definition or the same printed candles formed afterwards, right? It was live on Insta. Who? Calm? GJ, what did GJ do? This thing over here. Yeah, it's in that range though. I'm trying to see what we're mirroring here. It looks like no, not really mirroring anything. Oh, they just flipped too. Daily count just flipped. Didn't really tap target, but tapped near target, which is 2050-ish, right? 2048 it tapped. Then it started to reject because you're still in this range. Did you say sell stop? No. There's no sells, no buys here for me. Yes. I want to see what this 30-minute count does though, because this 30-minute count here, if it starts to come down here and create a bottom wick for the previous 30-minute candle, we can start looking for onions back up to retest the highs. Like let's say because this 30-minute has no bottom wick, right? So if it comes down there, it creates a wick at 2030, then it flips bullish and then closes back above like 2037. We could possibly get some onions to retest the highs, but we need structure to form first. So it will need to be something like this formed as you break above, and then you need a bearish counter here. You'll form that range above the ranges, and then obviously once you have a resistance here formed, you can close above these levels, and then those be the buys you have. But that won't come for another like minimum 15-20 minutes for that to form, and then this could possibly happen. But step one, you need a bullish close, you need support to form, and you need a range to form. before you can take this buy here to test the highs. Chatting again. Stops in liquidity. Liquidity. Quick, say liquidity 10 times. Let's have to rip below 32. The issue now is this 30-minute has no bottom wick, so any given point could flip. That's the issue now. Even if you close on the 5, 30-minute candle is still open, it's still alive, right? And then therefore you can just come back up any given point because it closes no bottom wick, right? No bottom wick equals no range because you have no wick for a range. A wick is range, right? And at the same given time, this kind of has no bottom wick too, and it looks like we may come down, tap those levels, and that could be a level we could reject off of. And then we'll need a range just forming here to here. Like this is the range we'll need to form. And then once it closes above here later on, could take buys. But it won't. It's very hard for sellers here just because of the 30-minute candle close. If 30-minute candle close like below 37, then perfect. As you get a top wick, I would have had a sell stop coming down to fill 32 because anything below 37 is cleanly coming down towards 32, right? I just needed some range there, but it just drove before the 30-minute close, before the NYSE open. Because price prints like during, while you're waiting for these things to form, price prints, and then when it price prints candles, it prints more information for you to take advantage of, right? So your analysis initially could be a sell below here, but if you get below there, you have no bottom wick on 30, where you're gonna take a sell now, just because that was your initial plan, because the markets have changed now, the markets have shifted, right? And the shift here is 30-minute close, and you guys know what that means. This might be the first bullish candle though of the range. So no sells, no, not yet. Definitely not yet on 30-minute close now. Yeah, I think the 4-hour candle came down. It tapped that support there, so this is where price rejected off of last time in these ranges, right? So it's either we get buys back above 47 or we get buys on the way up. I would obviously prefer on the way up, but on the way up we need more confirmation, which is more ranges. And I would have assumed that we came down towards here first before rejecting, but I guess that didn't happen.
Need a resistance and a drop off support to break the resistance.
Yeah, for the ranges. I got, see, mixed resistance. What do you have? I have this level here at 42.
2041.8.
43-ish. 41 you have? Yeah, 41 is above here. Yeah, I had that. I was looking at that too. 41, 43. Yeah. Should be clean. One hour could close doji for all I know. Or it can close back into the range.
All right, so have we trading or not? We have not trading.
Not yet. We're chilling.
I like your enthusiasm. Keep showing up. We have chilling. We have no trading, but we have chilling.
I need a slow-mo. Chat was moving quick earlier. Wow, that's a nice top wick. If we close with a bottom wick there. That 5.
Breakout 32.5. The next candle, close below.
Yeah. If this 5 closes below 32.660, that'll be interesting.
5's gonna close bullish, but the next 5 might break it and close below. You got 20 seconds there. Right? The next 5, if it breaks now, then closes instead of flipping bullish, closes bearish. 2032.1.
Wait, what are you saying again? You're saying if this 5 closes bullish, next 5 creates a bottom wick, or you're talking
The next
about?
5 creates a bottom wick for this current 5, but doesn't flip bullish.
Oh.
So come down.
Oh yeah.
Next 5 closes bear without ever flipping. Right now
Below
we're gonna create
32?
a bottom wick. Yeah. Right now we're gonna create a bottom wick for this previous 5, right?
Yeah.
Doesn't mean we're gonna come back up and flip. If we do flip, we're gonna look for buys above 2037. If we don't flip, might be enough to look at 2030. Below it. 2032.
Yeah, so much volume here, and I don't think it's gonna slow down until late session. You're really just setting up for the next push in price. What's up, Wix's mic? Yeah, your mic's a little quiet today.
It's far from.
Not quiet, but it's like
Far.
cutting off.
Is it cutting off? I don't know.
Maybe it's just me. It is quiet though, a bit quiet. No trading here, just chilling.
Yeah, how about now? Is the mic better?
Yeah, it's good. Yeah, it sounds like muffled. A little bit muffled.
Still?
Maybe because my mic just sounds extra clear today. For some reason it does. My mic does sound extra clear today.
That's the Michael Jackson mic. Do a moonwalk. Just walk away. See you later. Time for agent session plug. Can't dance with nobody doing the moonwalk, right? Because you'll be like 20 feet away from them by the time you're done dancing.
Like, hey bro, where you go?
Dancing. See you later.
Look, say it again for our new people.
8 p.m. Eastern agent session will continue. We are live tonight.
No losses since February 15, 2023 on stream. Crazy. And you have a spreadsheet now too for your trades. Someone sent me the spreadsheet email as well.
You? My spreadsheet?
Yeah, I'm like, oh, that's cool.
I'll be spreading my spreadsheet?
You be spreading the spreadsheet.
You spreading it.
Damn, GJ. Damn, US 30. Damn. Wow. 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 Look at that 5-minute candle. Damn. Someone in chat, yeah, I caught the whole move, you know. I saw the top.
You respect the wick. There are no trades. Very less volume. Asian session once in a week. Trade happens. So we were
Actually-
average 2 to 3 trades a week.
Actually, I think me and Wix have the same amount of trades this year. How many trades do you have this year on the spreadsheet? On stream?
Stream 37, 38, 40, almost 38. You
What do I
should
have
have
this year?
double. You should have double.
I have 60, 70, but
Yeah,
how many pips gains? I think you're ahead in terms of pips gains this year. I have 250 this year on stream.
I think somewhere around there. It's not the point. We tell you the point of coming to the stream or showing up to the stream is not to catch a trade, not to win a trade, not to get a trade, not to get a position, but to learn so you could do this shit on your own. When I'm not there, when Don's not there, and with all due respect, right? You got to do this shit with passion and show up. Let me tell you something. One day you're gonna have your last meal. One day you're gonna see your friends for the last time. One day you're gonna drive the car for the last time. And you're not even gonna know that it's the last time you're doing it, right? So just do everything with passion because you have no clue when the last time you're doing it, right? So what makes life beautiful because it's finite, right? But you got to do everything with passion. That's why I show up to every session with passion. My session to Don's session, every time I trade is with passion and I'm doing something that I love. Do everything you're doing with passion. You don't want to show up to Asian, don't. But I show up and I do it with passion.
The passion that unites us all. That's the least thing.
Oh, Spectral is here. Bruh, yo, thank you for the badges, but I can't upload them onto YouTube because they're too big. The file's too big. It's got to be below 1 megabyte, right? Mega gig?
Wix studied philosophy?
It's at 9.
No, Wix studies life. Wix studied life. Wix studied life a lot more than I studied life. Chat, I'm telling you, man. Wix, if you need relationship advice, man, go to Wix 9. He gives the best advice ever. Yeah, when it comes to life, I can't compete with Wix. He just has more experience than me. Been through a lot more. You know, live more. So he has a lot more experience and things that I don't. He knows a lot of things that I don't know. I've never seen Wix without some type of smoking device or blunt. Then that ain't Wix. If you see him without a smoking device or some type of blunt, you're looking at somebody else. That's a doppelganger, bro.
It's a fake IG account.
It's a fake IG account. It's Wix9_1. Ooh, with a 4 flip. Nice. Yeah, so we flipped. And that's our 4 bond on Wick. Could possibly be getting by shortly here, chat. Above 43 or 41, I'm looking at here roughly. But I'm gonna need some type of bearish closure here so I can form support. And then once you re-break those ranges above 41, those be the buys we'll look to take. You also have a 30-minute closure in about 12 minutes as well, right? Look at that, 30-minute no bond on Wick. That tells you a lot. So if the 1 hour can close bullish above, man, even if the 1 hour closes above like 2044, the next 1 hour candle after a bond on Wick, that'll be your buy stop on the break of the highs. A possible scenario as well for 10 a.m.
What do you pick? And almost nonchalant.
US30 did some BS. Yeah, US30 came all the way down. Well, there's your daily top wick though, our weekly top wick. Daily was respecting resistance. Never closed above the ranges. Daily was bearish still overall, right? The weekly was a top wick for a wick fill coming down. Monthly, yeah, USD is a mess right now. And in GJ, wow. GJ. Daily broke the lows. 4 closed bearish. Weekly is coming down. Bearish to retest the lows, likely to fill the wick at 168. Yeah, you still got range. You still got range. You got more range below like 169, 600. You close below here, you're gonna mirror the rest of the range, taking you down towards 169, 168. That calendar on 30 was around 58 pips. Not too bad. You could still get a range 1 on gold too, right? Don't get me wrong, the 5. You can still pop back into the range to continue to push. Let's see if we get a closure below here. Interesting. Institution getting buy, they buying at cheap price. Well, I buy at expensive price. I wait for institutions to buy and then I get in afterwards once they buy. I'm in a good chat. The institutions message me for info. Yo, Wix, you want me to add to that group chat? The one I spoke to you about yesterday?
Oh. Fine.
A lot of people keep telling us how much pips they made and they're done for a day. It's typical industry. They need validation from others. You know that feeling of telling somebody I told you so? Hey, I ain't gonna lie, chat. I know that exact feeling too when I first started trading. The feeling of just telling somebody I told you so after the move plays out. But that's what some people trade for. Some people trade just to say those things, right? They don't trade just to trade. They trade just to prove others wrong. And that's why the industry is a mess. Like the industry is in the indecision zone right now. It doesn't know what it wants to do. Everybody's against each other. Next day they're all love, you know. But did you try to follow some signals, Don? Yeah, no, I follow with Jerome Powell signals. I subscribed to Jerome Powell signals a couple years ago, and everything that I take in my sandwich channel is copied from Jerome Powell. He has a sandwich service. He charges like around $20 a month.
Oh, that's what you wanted to add me?
Yeah, $20 a month for Jerome Powell signals, and he gives me the exact price points on where he buys and sells at. So
Sent me a video yesterday. You seen it?
oh yeah, yeah, the on your IG.
Yeah,
that was funny. I've seen that before. Fuck your puts. Fuck your positions.
Fuck your putt.
Jerome Powell got you by the balls. Yeah, no, I see that.
We got my money printer.
Puts. Fuck your calls. Jay Powell has you by the balls. God bless my money printer. Fuck your puts. Fuck your calls. Jay Powell has you by the balls. God bless my money printer.
Great cheese.
What five is those again?
Gotta figure it out.
I know. You know my first fives are of all time, the grapes. Those aren't the grapes,
Those-
right? Those are blue. Those are grayish blue.
Those are called the pre-grape.
Oh, blue grape. Yeah, back my first fives ever kills the grapes.
Pre-grapes, they're like $3. They're not one of the most expensive. They're pretty rare. The grapes are purple, like deep violet.
I think healthy competition industry is good as it makes you all streamers stay on point and provide us watchers with quality information content like this stream. Well, there shouldn't be competition though. Like I'm not trying to compete with anybody. Your competition should be yourself, right? You shouldn't be trying to compete with the next guy above that has, you know, this many viewers. Like, because all you're gonna do is compare yourself. Like if you know, it doesn't really do any good. But when you compete with yourself, every day you're gonna strive to be better, strive to get better and improve every day.
The 5 closure.
Yeah, it did close.
One wick. 25.
What are you looking for, buy, sir? For once you get a bottom wick?
On the previous candle it was. Now you gotta wait for the 15 and the hourly close.
30, yeah. I was gonna say 15. Yeah, I think I got buys above 41ish levels. Because now if you can form support here, this is perfect. And then you can form this is close back above here. You have range going towards 43 minimum.
See how the 15 closes, right? Because then off the next hourly, you get a bottom wick.
Yeah.
And the next 15 also bringing the bottom wick for the previous 15. And it'll also be a bottom wick on the hourly once you flip them.
Like I'd rather take buys above 41 and 43. Just because above 43, you can just reject this resistance at a given point. 45 lows, right? Whereas from 41, at least you have clean traffic till 43 minimum. And then if you want runners, it runs. Yeah, if you get a bomb wicker, that'll be great for 15. Because this 1 hour key chat, this 1 hour can still close below 36. And if it does close below 36, then you might get a wick fill coming down to retest the lows. God, I can't believe I developed this level of discipline. Good shit though. That's what you want to do, right? You do want to develop that level of discipline. That's how you know you're growing as a trader. When you're able to see these positions and not budge or bite. Like, you know, this isn't the first time I've seen this push and I wasn't able to be part of the move. Won't be a last time. It happened here too, times 2. This day it happened. This day pushed 300 pips. And what did I catch? 10 pips. I caught 25 pips below the ranges. And that's it. But it will happen. Alright, look at all these, look at all our trades, and look at all the times where we had big moves. Happens all the time. Some days I do catch it, like these days, like we did catch it. This day moved like 400 pips. We caught bits and pieces of it, right? But like, look at the entire history. Like, there's so many days where you have moves fly by, and I'm not able to be part of it. And this is the same convo we're gonna have sometime next week too. I'll bring it up. We'll call this convo the we'll call it something, and then we'll remind you guys about this convo next time it happens next week, because it's gonna happen again. But the thing is, like, from here till next week, you're still gonna be here. Your account's still gonna be the same, or where it is, right? Or it should be where it is. And you'll be here. You'll be here for the next push as well. Still trading. Still waiting for closures. But not my move combo. Yeah, we'll call something that we'll all remember next week, or next time it shows and happens again.
something conversation. Convo.
Convo. That's some overtraders though. How you guys not be here still? It's like it's nearly 10 a.m. here, guys. What are you guys doing here? I need San Andreas to play right now. That's what we need today. The fucking music, man. It's been so depressing. $14 seconds for a 1 hour closure. Will we close below 34? It looks like you're gonna close respecting the 1 hour support here. Interesting candle closure you got here on price, as price comes down the 1 hour time frame to find some type of support. Will this 4 candle flip bullish here? Yeah, 15 close slightly above the range, 5 close respecting support. You come down, you create a bond wicket and close above 41. Guess where you're gonna head up, or guess where you're gonna head back up.
Bottom wick.
So yeah, there's a bottom wick too on the new 1 hour candle or 30-minute candle. It just needs to flip now. But yeah, there is. What do you have resistance at? 41, like you're next above 37. 41, 41.6, right?
40. Yeah, 41.
Yeah,
41.
Yeah, it's clean. It's clean.
It goes
Yeah.
above there. Think eyes.
Yep. Same.
In king.
Same thing.
Come on.
Right, chat. We're not taking bias here because all I know, this thing could still come down, right? But we're taking bias once you close back above here, because now what do you have here? Look what you got. You got a range 1 here, resistance here. This is range 1, resistance here, range 2 breakout. And you'll likely come up to retest the highs. But there's no guarantee of it doing that until we actually close. Thoughts to be a huge combo downvote. Will it? No, it won't. It'll be current count low. But it'll be like pretty normal. Pretty normal. 35, 2035.
70, 80 pips. You'll be all right.
If it is that low, then that's fine. That's perfect. Still be 1-2% of the account size risk, or of the overall risk. But RR is not there. This is a decoy, right? We can put our TP at 2090 chat.
I'm fucking starving, Marvin. I'm going to get oxtail right after this.
Oh,
Right after this.
oxtail sounds good. Oxtail sounds like it's gonna put you to sleep right after though.
Yeah, I'm gonna get the itis.
Yeah, that's every time it's gonna give you the itis 100%. Every time I have oxtail, back to bed, man.
Get that itis. And that's it.
You need a nap. You need a nap after.
Have some oxtails.
How do you stop the itis from coming?
Itis? You gotta actually move around. But the thing is, it's hard to move around after a whole fucking thing of oxtail and rice and peas and some cabbage, some fried plantains, and maybe a spicy beef patty, right? Oh man, I'm going to Golden Crust right now. Word.
Papa John's.
I might get like an extra jerk chicken or something.
Papa John's is so oily. I had Papa John's for the first time last time. It was oily.
What you about that Caribbean flavor, bro? I'll go get me some curry goat right now. Curry goat's good too, but I'm not feeling that right now. I'm feeling oxtail.
And you get the jerk with the rice and peas and
Beans.
coleslaw. The coleslaw.
No, you don't have coleslaw. They give this shit too with cabbage. You know, steamed cabbage. That shit is delicious.
Plantain on the side. Spicy beef patty.
You went oxtail for me today. I knew it. I knew it.
Caribbean food be bussin'. I love Caribbean food. I grew up eating a lot of Caribbean food because like that's where I grew up.
Ooh.
In
That's
Toronto,
good.
there's like there's one on every other street, every other block. Like sleeping pills to me? Yeah, I know, bro. It just holy shit, it's like sleeping pills are real. So I stopped eating it. It's like I have it every now and then, but
I had to bust up with curry duck. How about that?
the only thing that doesn't give me itis is like Chipotle. You know, you get Chipotle, you never get the itis.
Yeah, Chipotle be that.
It's that food that gets you filled and it gets you jumping after. There's no itis.
Yeah.
There's no itis. There's no oils. Nothing.
Not even that. You know what it is? You know how you can eat like sushi does that with me. Like I'll eat sushi. I got mad energy.
Yeah.
Like I'll go to sushi. I'll be like, hell yeah, this fuck. Because you don't get full, right? You eat just right. You eat just enough. But you get oxtail. Nah, you get there and you're full.
Munching,
And it's like, nah, I'm just gonna keep eating this, man. And that's what happens. You overeat with the oxtail, with the sushi or with the Chipotle. You don't really overeat. You eat just right. Yeah, I heard bitches commit sins for Chipotle. Chipotle is God's kitchen.
Try go on Chipotle. Yeah, what do you guys getting at Chipotle?
No.
Who gets chicken, bro? If you got chicken,
I get barbacoa and steak.
yeah. You know what's the deal.
Double meat.
If you get chicken, white rice, you gotta go.
I've been above it. And then I ask him for the two, what do you call it? The two tortillas, so it can feel like a taco when I want it to.
Oh yeah, on the side for $1. Yeah.
And that tortillas are free, but give me the guac. Get the guac as well.
They charge you $1 here for if you want to add extra
For
on top.
tortilla?
Yeah, $1 each.
Yo, tortillas for everybody. Who's saying not me?
As a fellow Asian, white rice is the only way. Not at Chipotle though.
Oh, you get the brown rice?
Yeah.
Why?
Black beans or the pinto beans?
Get black beans drained. Tell them to drain it, so I don't want all the juice.
You're that type of guy.
Yeah, I tell them, yo, give me the black beans, but drain them. Hell no, bro. Gets brown rice. That's reserved for the special people. You have to really be somebody to order that. The brown rice.
Cluck clucks. Oh yeah, I heard of that. Yeah, I heard of that.
Cluck clucks. That sounds like a bootleg
I
Chick-fil-A.
think it's like a fried chicken. Do you have less drawdowns since and the 5? I think same as depends. Some trades just go through just like the 30-minute time frame does, right? Some trades have a little bit of drawdown. I'd say it's pretty balanced with the old time frames. Pretty balanced though.
Matt gives them the time frame, how long they have to crisp the tortilla. He says 11 seconds each, drain the beans. Bro, if I was working at Chipotle, I'd be like, fuck this, you do it yourself. 11 seconds? What if he does it for like 9? Do you go like, no, you got 2 more seconds, put it back?
Fun fact, brown rice ain't that good for you. Why do you always have somebody that come in here with that stuff? Did you know that this is not good for you? Like, let me
There's always that one guy.
I was that one guy in the convo, huh?
Always
It's like
that
you be
one
talking about
guy in the
anything.
group.
Actually, this is not good for you. Like,
No, go be the devil's advocate somewhere else. We looking for Well, actually,
actually, fun fact.
shut the fuck up.
Yeah, but sometimes you need them around. You need those people around sometimes, though.
Every time I hear somebody say actually, the STFU is in my head. Like, go ahead, say it.
All
I
they're
dare
really
you.
doing is looking out for you at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? That's all they're doing for you. You need a devil's advocate when you're trading, though.
Called chat.
How many pips are you aiming for in the move down? Whatever price gives me. If you close above 41, we'll have a 60-bit range driving up towards 47. Yeah, pretty clean. It just comes down to this. Okay, here's the thing, chat. I'll be here till 11 today, or okay, 10:45, 11. If we don't flip back bullish by 10:45, 11, right? Then at that point, I'm gonna probably call it a day, because if the 1 hour were to close bearish here below this range here and it were to not support 37, there's a possibility that you may come down to retest for the wick and retest the lows at 27, 24. But yeah, no, it's I gotta wait for price to I want to see the 1 hour close here. It's gonna be very key, because it can still close bullish on the 1 hour time frame. It can still close it can still flip on a 30-minute time frame. You're only 10 minutes into the candle. Lots of movements could lots of things could play out here. 3 days in a row, what the fuck? I mean, we had a trade on Monday, late session, but it happens. Like, I think there was a week where I had like one signal. Oh, actually I lied. No, that's a very rare occurrence, but I mean, I'm pretty sure there was a week in the past where I had one signal. Pretty sure.
Giving it about 20 minutes.
Like from the 24th to the 28th, that's 4 days with no trades. But both days we were able to secure something. You know, 20 pips here, the next day 36, and 40, and then 41, and 35, and 50. Like, it happens all the time. But be patient, man. You can't control how the market moves. You can just control your discipline and how to adapt with the markets and the way it moves. Yeah, last thing I do is get impatient and then it's just force a trade because you feel like you need to get paid for a time you were here. Like, the market doesn't owe you anything, man. Just because you've been on that charts for 4 hours today doesn't mean you need to get paid for the 4 hours. Like, sometimes you might even pay for being here for 4 hours. Is there days when sales doesn't get 1, 2 trades a day? Yeah, like yesterday. We got nothing yesterday. They had a buy stop deleted, or a sell stop deleted. The last trade I gave was Monday. But it's not 1 to trades a day. It's 0 to infinity trades a day. There's no limit or minimum.
Yeah, there's been 3, 4, 5 trade days.
Yeah, definitely. Like I think three Fridays ago on the 14th of April or the 21st of April, we had like 6 signals that day. 6 trades. But I'm not giving signals just to give signals and get subscriptions. You know, I'm actually giving trades that I would actually take. If I take it, I'll give it. If I don't take it, then I'm not gonna give anything, right? Yeah, no, it just depends, you know. Like, we have movement today, but like clearly you had no direction just yet, right? You're still in the same ranges. You came back into the ranges. Look at that, range 1 back into the range. This candle closed back into the range, and now this thing is coming down to fill the rest of the range. Could still flip. There's still volume here though. I doubt we'll just range here until end of the session. I'm pretty sure we'll get some type of movement. Price is at indecision level again, right? It's just it created support here, created resistance here. Now it's just trying to see where it wants to go next. Any breakups though will indicate volume. So once you break above 41, you should have volume to go to retest the highs at 47. Waiting on the 15 flip in this minute. Yeah, it could flip, but you have 37 seconds left. I don't think it's gonna flip here. It could. If it does, then that'd be great. You know, I want it to it'll look a lot cleaner for price, but if it doesn't flip, I mean 30 could still flip. That's the thing. 30-minute time frame is a higher time from here, and that candle on 30 could still flip, whereas the 15 closes bearish, right? Same with the 4-hour time frame. As the 1 hour closes bearish, 30 closes bearish, 15 like the 4-hour candle is still open. It could still flip at any given point. How long are you here till 11? How do you know if there's volume on 41? Well, you'll close above 41, right? If you're able to come back up now and close above 41, you'll see the candle look like this. All of a sudden, it's breaking out the range now. And that will indicate volume for us to drive up to retest the highs. Up here, right? I think I'll say the sells below for me wouldn't be here though. Like, let me just move this line in case you guys are confused. Let me move that. Sells below likely going to be below, like 28 or something here. 28, 27 below there, because I'm afraid you can still come down, create a bond wick for this 30 and still flip this one right here at 830. That's the last thing you want to be in. Volume has died. Just wait, brother, just wait. Just wait. You'll see it pick up. You just had news, right? It needs to settle down a bit before picking a direction to drive into. Yeah, I appreciate being here today though, man. I appreciate being here today. Do not worry though. If worst case, if it hits 11 a.m. and we have no trades, one thing you'll learn on today's stream is the importance of bottom wicks and the importance of patience. I mean, when do you not learn about patience on the stream, you know? It's been 3 days. Still following my plan. With no trades, right? You learn something. You come up with something. So don't think it's a waste of time. Don't think you since you didn't get a trade or a win or whatever, you didn't give a word for your time. You have awarded by building the skill to get to those levels. Like everything you do is you're building onto your skill. You're building onto your structure, right? Everything you do. Every candle you wait for, every candle that closes and you don't get FOMO, like that's all building onto your skill sets. That volume though. 30 minutes starting to flip again. On the previous 1530, it's not a top wick, which indicates, yeah, but third minute is still open, right? I mean, third minute is still open, so it can still flip. 15, I get it. You know, 15 closed bearish, right? But the higher time frame, which is the 4 and the 30, are both bullish candles, and that could lead to it flipping on the higher time frame. But it doesn't really matter what happens here, right? Like, it doesn't matter like if it closed like bullish here or bearish here. Like, this is a range we're looking to avoid anyways. We're not touching 41 to 32 for that reason, because there's no true direction there. How do you identify new ranges after the 4-hour close at 9? I just remark my charts up. So like every 4-hour candle, I'll likely just redo my charts. Or every couple hours, I'll redo my charts. I'll just restart them, because I don't want to have like, there's levels that aren't valid anymore, right? And some levels you gotta adjust to. So I just kind of clear my charts off and just focus on the current levels you're at. Is that your question? It's the same way I find my ranges at the beginning of the day is the same way I find my ranges at 9 a.m. Same thing. Just there's more information now, right? That you have on the screen with more candles at print. Meanwhile, chat's like, can this thing just flip? Oh man. What's the least amount of percentage you gain on stream? I'm not too sure. I know the least amount of percentage I gain over on this account though. In the last, well, this year basically. It was probably April. April we did I think April I finished off with like 7% or 6%, something like that. And then last year October I finished off like around break even. Those are our last like 2 bad months. I was watching somebody, right? And they're on Instagram talking about how they're on a winning streak. I'm like, oh, so to me, I'll think a winning streak is like you win trades, right? But they're talking about winning weeks. I'm like, winning weeks? Who calculates that? I'm like, whoa. If that's the case, I'll market the shit out of that, right? Because they're calculating, like winning weeks. Like we've been winning. We're on a 4-week winning streak. I'm like, wait, you mean you haven't lost in 4 weeks, or you ended off the week in positives? Because if that's the case, man, we're on a 2-year winning streak right now, chat. We're on a 2-year winning streak right now.
Not had a losing year in 3 years. There's
like layers to this marketing shit. That's crazy. No, but it's not even hate. It's just like, wow, I didn't know people did that. I was surprised. That's not bad though. Kind of gets rid of the always having to win mentality. Oh, you want to have the always wanting to win mentality. No one wants to lose, right? You should be aiming to win every trade. Obviously, it's not possible, but if you aim to win every trade, you will likely get less losses, right? Well, why would you want to aim to have a lower win rate? Like you want to aim to make sure every trade plays out. The higher you aim, the better you'll probably finish off that month, right? Like you think I aim to finish off a 7% win rate every month? No, I aim to have a 100% win rate every month. It's happened maybe once, but usually our months are around. There are months we'll finish off around there as well. But yeah, you want to aim high. You don't want to aim low, right? Wasn't the count tapping back in 2032 a break and retest? 2032? Like what do you mean retest? Like retest the highs or retest the lows? Yeah, exactly, Lewis. Like that's why I say like I don't take bad trades. Like just because it's a loss doesn't mean it's a bad trade, right? But I don't take bad trades because before I take a trade, I have to make sure every angle of that trade lines up with the analysis. If there's a flaw, I'm usually not going to take it. And I'll tell you guys that, right? If there's like a flaw with a certain time frame that's not lining up with this time frame, I'll be like, chat, there's an issue, but there's no bottom wick here. I need a bottom wick tap in this level. And if it drives without bottom wick, then it drives, right? But you guys see these examples live all the time. But I that's why I say like, I don't take bad trades. I make sure everything I take lines up with my analysis, and whatever happens, win, loss, or break even, right? Yeah, you want to make sure when taking trades, like people tend to sell down for less because they get frustrated or they get just tired of waiting, right? And I get it, you know, it gets a little tiring. Like times like this too, like when you spend 3 days on a live stream and or you spend 3 days trading, there's no opportunities. It's normal, and it's gonna happen again in the future. But you gotta accept the fact that this is normal, and this will happen because all you're doing really is you're searching for trades with a perfect analysis. And a lot of people say it's impossible, you can't get the perfect analysis all the time, but they're only saying that because they're impatient. But when you sit there and you wait, you can. Might come every 3 days, might see 5 of them happen in a day. But this all goes back to learning the cycles of the market, cycles of yourself, cycles of being a trader. There will be times like this, and there will be times where you just fly with thousands of trades each day. But you gotta get used to the fact that these things will happen. But that's how we're able to maintain our stats, right? Our percentages, our accounts. What was the average loss this year? I'll say I don't know. Let's see. I think around 50 pips. You can say probably that's the average loss. The average win is probably, I don't know, 15, 20. Yeah, we took this loss. This was a human error, which we discussed that day. But yeah, that's that loss. We took this loss on the 14th of April. This day on the 12th of April. This day on the 23rd of March. 60 pips, 65 pips on the 7th of March. 58 pips on the January 31st. So there's a huge gap from, this is the biggest streak we had. No losses for like 2 months basically, but from January 31st to March 7. Yeah, so 58, 65. Average wins were around like 15, 20, I'll say, right? We had a 9.5 pip runner there, but this right here, 57 pips, 29 pips, 39 pips, 39, 45. I'll say around 50. 45, 50 pip stops are our average. Yeah. Wick's not gonna lie, man. Might be a 1 p.m. move for us today, chat. Why do people call me Vin or Vaughn? My name is Don. Vaughn and Wicks. You speak, you fast. That I can't understand. That's alright, you'll get used to it. We'll tell you one thing though. I can't change who I am. Can change the way I speak, the way I talk, the way I think. I do talk fast though. I try to talk slow, but it's just how I think, right? Down above 41 off the rip? Yeah, likely off the rip if you close above there. Yeah, likely off the rip. Did you get melted? I know. It's still melting. 30-minute wick fill is happening right now. Or, well, 30 minutes just closed. But 1 hour wick fill is happening right now. Jack Dawson. That sounds so familiar. That sounds like from a movie. Jack Dawson. Where's that from? Don, show your sell levels. I got sells likely not below 32. I got sells below 28 probably. But if you come down for sells, I'll probably call it a day on stream at least, because that might take a long time to set up, because you need ranges to break through. Then you need a top wick. Then you need this to close and that to close, right? So it's gonna be for sells. If you do get sells, it's gonna be likely like 12 or 1 or something, probably 12:31. And I'm calling it a day at 11 if you get nothing on stream. Titanic? Oh yeah, Jack Dawson. Yeah, Titanic. Here for the game session.
Martin.
What's up?
Martin. You. About to call it a stream.
Yeah, I got like 15 minutes in me, and then looks like we may just be stuck in the range. For now. For now.
Can you do that thing I texted you yesterday about?
Not yet, no. I was gonna ask something else. I'll ask you after. I was gonna do it last night, but I forgot. So I can catch trades after you get off too. Yeah, I'll call it in a single channel, but that's if there's a trade. I'm pretty sure if we don't get anything before like 10:45, you won't get anything until like 11, 12:30, 1, the 4-hour close probably. 1, 11, 12, 1. I'm usually on until then anyways, but like I won't be on the charts constantly, right? But if nothing happens here by 10:45 on stream, there likely won't be anything for the 1-hour close, and you don't want to be here waiting all day when you can't just been here for like 4 or 5 hours on stream. It gets exhausting, right? For you guys, maybe not. For you guys, just chilling, right? Just vibing. But for me, having a stream, and there's a cutoff time usually. It used to be 9 a.m. and then it got pushed back to 9:30, and then it got pushed back to 10, and then it got pushed back to 11, and now typically we'll be here from 6 to like 11, 6 to 10. What do you have, the fast execution? I right click here and paste buy stop, sell stop, or I go and just up here and click buy and sell. That's all I use. Ooh, this 15 is coming down to retest the lows. When you go live, 6:30 a.m. Eastern every day, Monday to Friday. Broker I use, BlueberryMarkets. Link in the bio if you want to use BlueberryMarkets. No commissions on gold. Small spreads. Regulated in Australia. Oh, we have volume here. This 15, this 30 and 15 are so ugly. What's not just thinking about the jerk chicken right now, bro? That's all he's thinking about. You know, my bad, the oxtail.
I already have someone.
Grabbing it?
Someone for it, yeah.
You reads it?
No. Because I'm meeting up with my brother, so I have.
Okay.
But my brother's the type of guy, like, we make plans, and like, if you're 3 minutes late, he won't be there.
He'll go back home?
No, he'll dip. He'll be like, yo, I'm a busy man. I'm not waiting.
Makes sense.
He'll literally do that. And after a few times, you're either friends with him, or you either get it or you're not friends with him. You either show up on time. He's the one that taught me how to be punctual. Literally, 10 o'clock, I'll see you. 10:30. You're not there at 10:30, 10:32, he's gone.
I think I'm punctual whenever I want to be punctual. Whenever I need to. But whenever I know the next person isn't as punctual, I'll set my standards very low and I wouldn't be as punctual. But if I want to be punctual and I want to be there on time, I can get there on time. If it's like a serious event.
+1.
Don't worry, chat. For the in-person course, I will be there mad early, man. I'll likely start around like 8, 9. I'll be there by 5:30 a.m. Eastern.
Wait, the course will start? Aren't you gonna do the trading live?
I don't know yet. But likely the in-person course will start around like 9, 10, something like that.
Also, you're gonna trade, and then everyone shows up for the course.
Yeah, might do a stream there to be honest, and B&B or crib I get.
You have the venue?
Oh no, yeah, no, we're looking at venues. It's in Miami, downtown Miami. How far from downtown Miami? Like 40 minutes?
Well, no, from where you're staying, it's a quick ride. It's maybe like 20 minutes.
Well, I'm probably staying downtown. Where are you staying? Or where are you coming from?
Hold
How long?
I seen where you're staying.
Oh no, that wasn't the spot. I'm still looking, but.
Oh, that wasn't the spot.
No,
that's like 10 minutes from my house.
Oh yeah, no, that's not the spot. That might be the mean grease spot though.
All right. You know what's funny? I actually know that house. I know that specific house.
You know everybody?
No, I just know because it's a rental house, right? And my boy did his birthday in there. He lives in West Palm.
It was nice.
He did his birthday at that house. Yeah.
That's sick. When and where is in person? I'll put the poster out or I'll announce the actual dates this week probably. But it's gonna be probably the 17th to the 20th, and then the meet group will be on the Friday, so the 21st, and I got rolling out after that. Or the meet group might be the same Thursday night. But everybody's invited. Everybody in DVS is invited. Trey Rouse, weren't you looking for buys up here at 39 earlier? You said buy now. You're telling me to buy now 5 times earlier. Your platform is slow. Your platform is behind. I guess so, man. I guess so.
Must be from the future.
Yeah.
Are you from the future?
You from the future, man? Maybe you're way too ahead, bro. Maybe you're too smart.
Trade time traveling Rouse. Bruce.
Oh, look at the volume, man. It's clean. Like, I don't get it, man. People come up with a certain energy. Like, why not just keep the same energy? Like, nothing's wrong with that, right? Like, but it's like, I'm here with the same energy every day. But like, people come with this energy, and then next thing you know, things don't go through, and they start going quiet mode. Like, just keep the same energy. If you don't want to be the guy who gives that aggressive energy, don't give that aggressive energy out.
Right. Initially.
Yeah, initially, right? The energy you give out is the energy you receive, right? Like, I'm not here, you know, screaming shit out and trying to prove people wrong. But people try to do that, and then when they get confronted about it, it's like, what are you talking about? Like, imagine, chat, I was in the bot. Imagine I give you guys a trade, right? And I was on a trade. I'm like, oh, never mind, chat. Never mind. It wasn't valid. It's like, huh? How would you even watch me? I'll be like, oh, never mind, chat. I'm not gonna put it in the record. Yeah, you have a closure here, 5 closure below. Make sure this is this 30-minute candle. I want to see this the low for that or not. Where do you have sales below wicks?
2032.194. We just closed below there. I'm sorry, 2031.859. We just closed below there.
Yeah, if you get a top wick, I'll look to enter it, because like, I'm afraid this could have been the bottom wick for the 30. But if that's the case, and you get a top wick, if you don't start to drive up with the top wick and you come back down, you're likely gonna come back down to retest lows and drive down.
Like, see the area.
Yeah, if you can come tap like 33 chat, 33 200, like that, exactly where wicks is drew it. If you tap the low for a top wick, I'll look for a sell stop when a breakout lows at 30. Right, because the 30-minute candle at any given point, with it closing bullish or respecting the support here, it can create a top bottom wick for this 30 and still flip, right? So I'd rather see that top wick to confirm that we're not going to flip bullish and just take the sells afterwards. So we're coming close. Maybe I said 10:45 chat, but I'm telling you guys, man, every time I say a certain time, price tends to just break through or respect a certain level, and there's a lot of potential for more opportunities today. So I guess 11 a.m. it is.
Can't do that. I'm gonna miss my oxtail.
We might get a trade at 10:45. We'll see. This 15 closes in about 3 minutes. Off the rip below 28 sounds pretty good though.
You have 28 flat. Earth to dawn.
Yeah, 28 flat. Yeah. But I was looking at something. You just passed your first challenge. Hey, Javier, congrats, bro. Now what's next?
Second challenge.
Now just keep that same discipline and same pace towards your next step, right? Same thing, different tasks or different account now, and same concept. Right, that's all that trading is. Doesn't matter what account size they give you, what account size you have. Same approach. Congrats, though. What's the major difference between off the rip and a top wick? In this case, I need a top wick just because the 30-minute candle, I'm afraid it could flip at any given point, because the 30-minute candle in this case close respecting. Any given point, you could create a bottom wick for this 30 and still flip bullish, right? So while we wait for a top wick, that will confirm what's going to happen. Because if this 5 is closing below here and you have range coming down towards 24, if you were to come up and create a top wick and you don't continue to drive up and you flip back bearish, that will indicate that, okay, that's a 5 top wick for us to drive down, right? Whereas like if it flips bullish, any given point can still flip for a 30, and it may continuing to flip bullish. So I'd rather wait for a top wick to confirm that we're going to stay down here rather than taking a sell here. Next thing you know, it's 30-minute flips bullish. And for all I know, could still close bullish and continue to drive back up to retest the highs. Depends on the situation with that. But the current situation right now is that. That's exactly why I'm waiting for a top wick. Whatever I just told you.
Got 26.78. Next one, not 28.
Yeah, you have more range. You have so much range. What's the daily? Daily flip too. Wow. Daily flip. 4 corrected the whole entire range. You have a 15 closure here in about 30 seconds. Yeah, if this wasn't here, chat, I would have been fine taking sells, right? Obviously, right? Because you have decent stops too. But since this is here, that was my issue. That was my concern. We're closing below here though. On the 30, on the 5, 15, 30. There's a level here at 29,466, which looks like we are closing below.
Oh, and this is John.
Give me a second.
Shameless Asian session plug number 4, gang. 10 PM Eastern. Live on YouTube. Asian session will be up. Green's probably posting a link somewhere. Not. Actually, no, I'm not even gonna say that. I know Green better. He's definitely posting a link. Oh, hey, he did post a link. W Green. Javier Giraldo, $1.99. Petty donations have made their way onto the New York session. Do I hear $2? $2?
What'd you do, Wix? Ooh, that is a nice top wick.
Very nice.
Hold on, give me a second. What are you mirroring here? You had this, you had this up here, and you have this now. How's the 15 closer? No bottom wick? Oh no, it has a wick. Yeah, 15-minute flip. What's the range going down here? But you have a support right at 38. Even if you break the lows again, there's still a support at 38. Yeah, I'd rather see a closure below 38. I remember at 28. Not 38, 28. Right? I said earlier 28 is off the rip, right? Yeah. Because even if you do flip bearish here, and you're looking for a sell to come down to fill his range here, you still got a level here. That's pretty hefty at 28.004. Obviously, you can just drive straight through, right? But if there's a level here that's being respected, I'd rather wait to see an actual closure below there as well. But that's a nice 15-minute top wick. That's a nice 5. So that's the thing. If this is your top wick here, you wouldn't really need a top wick once you close below here. You can kind of just enter off the rip because this is your top wick already formed. Your liquidity formed for price to drive. A lot of people though, I know for a fact, try to be a hero. And we're entering buys in these levels here, right? Yo, thanks for the 199, Javier. Appreciate you. $4, Bowser. Thanks for the 4. Just $85 close to pass the challenge. Dang, 12% is that? Like less than 1%? That sucks, man. You're like, yo, Janelle, thanks for the 2. Yeah, that sucks. That's like you're like a couple pips away from passing the challenge, and is that a Crooks and Castles t-shirt?
Over. Wow. Snap back to reality. Oh, there goes.
Yeah, imagine being $85 away from a challenge, and next thing you know, oh man, you take trades chasing $85, and that sucks.
Yeah, look at that. Petty Dono's in full swing. I hear $6. I hear 6.
5. Thanks for the 5, Janez.
Oh, what's going on?
Yo, thanks for the 5, man. Why are you donating?
Nah, all good. Why not?
Pay to speak. Pay to speak.
Richard Channel.
Why not?
Pay to win. Pay to win.
Pay to win.
See if anyone does 6, and then I'll match it 7.
I'll take that challenge.
Yeah, 9 minutes left, Chad. There's nothing here. Gonna call it on stream.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I just pushed here, which is came all of a sudden, but some major levels there. Gotta restart my chart too. There's a lot of levels that are just being violated. Sometimes chat after stream is kind of relaxing, just sit here and market your charts and not having to explain anything you do. Sometimes it feels kind of nice, you know, to have a little break every now and then. This is relaxing for me right now, man. Being able to mark up these charts in peace until somebody asks, "But Don, why are you driving sport there instead of here?"
Yeah, but buy or sell.
That's probably where I got it. That's relevant right now, though. Don't need that. There is a minor support here as well. You close below here. You got range coming down towards 24. 24 you're looking at. Wow, 24 is also breaking the 4 lows too. 24, you got range coming down to 2019. That's probably what I got. Is using MT5? Yes, sir. MT5. I am not using MT4. I didn't know this, chat, but someone told me Blueberry, if you use MT4, you get no commissions on FX pairs. And I was like, huh? I myself didn't know that. Pretty active Marcos? Marcos is making money, man. That's where he's at.
Yo, I'm gonna be out. My brother's here.
All right, bro. Enjoy your oxtail.
Yeah, it's delicious.
All right, bro. See you tonight.
Talk to you in a bit.
See you in Florida. I'm gonna fly to Florida to watch again tonight.
Why you wanna come in and watch him get swept? Bring your Panthers jersey.
Bro, the Red Panties.
The Red Panties. We're rich, baby.
Later, man.
Later.
Have a good one.
Peace, boss.
Who else plays today? You guys watch the NBA? What do you guys watch
Nah, I
there,
just watched
Janet?
rugby union, NRL.
Rugby?
Yeah.
That's the sport there?
Yeah. Yeah, massive over here.
Rugby. The real football.
Yeah.
No pads.
No, just shin on shin. MMA. You can jump over people, run over people. That's crazy. How many games do you have left, chat, in this Premier League? For football. Hey, chat, how many games do they have left there? 3 games left? So they play 38. Oh, yeah, 38. Oh, yeah, so... Oh, damn. Don't you guys wish that there was, like, playoffs or something in this league? They could do... Like, you guys just... I don't really find it that interesting. Well, I'm sure it is interesting, but I'd rather see like a playoff bracket or something than just like top standings get this chip. I guess playoff could be luck too, but it's a lot more interesting to watch. Oh, it's the cups. See, I don't watch football, yo. Champions League? Isn't that Champions League? Oh, that's Premier League. This is the Champions League. So many leagues. Oh, this is the Champions League, right? This right here? Yeah. Nah, it's too much to get into for me, bro. I'm too late. It's been like, if I gone to football, I'd rather get in as a kid. I would have more time to watch and more time to study players and everything. If I get in now, it's too late, man. It takes too long to learn everything.
Do you have NRL over in Canada?
That boy.
No. Wait.
Do you have union?
Yeah,
Rugby
actually,
union?
no, wait. Never mind. We have yeah. Never mind. My sister met the captain for Team Canada when
Rugby?
she was playing rugby. Yeah.
Yo, my teacher in school was a rugby player for Team Canada.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Is that union? What?
I have no idea.
Let me
Oh,
find
yeah,
out.
you wouldn't have NRL.
No idea. What I do know though is that might be a day here in 3 minutes. Which country, Don, are you from? I'm from Toronto, Canada. Love from the Philippines. Appreciate it, man. Thanks for supporting me from across the world. It's like, what time is it there? It's like around 10 p.m. there. 11 p.m.
Rugby league team. Sonny Bill played a few games for them. Oh, I didn't know that.
Toronto Wolfpack, interesting.
Jeez, I see your story, Nav. Is Nav still here? Nav going crazy.
That's been killing it.
Yeah, Nav and K both been killing it. You make more money MT5, MT4. I only trade MT5. I only trade on MT5. It's a platform. It doesn't make me more money. It's the same paradigm trading gold, right? It doesn't matter what platform. But no, I use MT5, yeah. MT4 is great, but it's not the latest. And I'd rather use the latest and greatest, and that's MT5. When is New York done? I've been to New York already this year. I went in October, but it was just a casual trip. Wasn't anything crazy. Comment Fact's been going crazy too. Nav's a rapper? No, Nav is a rapper. Some with other Nav though. Alright, chat. You have 30 seconds here for the 1 hour close. I mean, at this rate, it looks like the 1 hour candle is going to be closing I guess bearish. So at this point, it looks like you corrected the whole entire move for CPI, which is interesting. You did get the reversal, right? You did get the initial push, and then you got the whole entire reversal. I mean, as for what's next, there likely won't be trades for me for until maybe like you might see something happen at like around 1 or 2 p.m. like 12:45 to 1 with the 4 hour close around that time in the next hour or two. But I'll probably want to wait. I want to see the 4 hour close. Chances of the 4 hour candle flipping bullish though is still a possibility, but it's a lot lower with the volume we have left in the day, unless you get some surprising volume that comes in at around 11-12 and you break the lows or something. But as long as the 4 hour candle in 2 hours here closes bearish here, the next 4 hour candle and the daily should end up closing bearish for us, and tomorrow should be a pretty straightforward day. If we do close bearish today, tomorrow's candle on a daily should likely just drop down to retest the lows and fill the rest of the range here, tapping into like, you know, 2015 levels, 2010 levels, right? So be aware of that for tomorrow. But yeah, price looks like it has found resistance here, so tomorrow should be a pretty good day. Maybe might get a trade. But yeah, chat, that's it. Won't be positions for me until later on in the day. Likely gonna be below like 24 or below like 23 or something. I'll let you guys know in the single channel if I do catch anything, obviously, or if I do get anything. But yeah, I am anticipating a little later in the day. As for GJ is looking pretty decent. You did close. Wow, that is a nice closure. GJ did close. Yeah, they close below the ranges, below these levels to the left at 169.800. So if you get a top wick, you may be able to mirror traffic on GJ, but obviously I'm not trading GJ, and yeah, there's that. But yeah, GJ's pretty decent. Those are still want to trade. Other than that, chat, I think it's time to go and play a Wordle. You know, it was a long stream today. It was like a 4 hour stream. Yo, thanks for awesome high viewers today. We hit 3.2k viewers, which is insane. 2,000 people watching me. Means a lot. And obviously more to come tomorrow, chat. All right, we'll be here tomorrow morning. Wixon is streaming tonight at 8 p.m. Eastern. Catch you guys there. Love you guys. Thank you. If you're still trading, make sure you wear protection. Make sure you have a stop loss. And I'm gonna go play a game right now. Games. Now, Wixon left before the Wordle. That's all right.
Big guru.
Yeah, like it's all right. I should have done it when he was there. Trade. He was excited for that. He was too excited for that oxtail, man. You know what to say about oxtail. It changes men. It changes people. People switch up for the oxtail.
Ethics. Or ethic.
What?
Wow.
No. What? Yo, that's back-to-back days. That's suspicious, chat. Tell me that's not suspicious. That's cheating. No way. Buy, sell, gold. One thing is guaranteed every day though, and that's Wordle. Might not be a trade, but there will be a Wordle. Yo, for real, Kieran, can you guess the lottery numbers for me? Like, how you gonna
I wish.
ethic out there, man?
I wish.
I've never played the lotto before. That's one thing I haven't done.
I've bought like a few scratch tickets in my life, and I've only like won maybe like 10% of the money back.
Chat, what's the closest you've been to winning a lottery ticket? Like, how many numbers off?
There's different types of wins, right? You can win like small amounts, or you can win like a lot.
Yeah.
Like I've bought one for like £2 and I won £2. So like, does that count?
I guess so. How about like I'm talking about like the big, like the big like, millionaire prize, the lotto, like the 8-ball type shit.
Jesus. Nah.
Yeah, I don't even know how that works.
Yo, mods, help me out. Like, I'll do it. I'll delete. No free promo, man.
He waited to Wordle.
Way to catch us off guard here.
Coffee.
Ooh. Fruit. It's
Water.
fruit.
What's water?
We'll eat.
Coconut.
Restaurant.
I missed one lucky draw with one number. Holy shit. That sucks, right? That's a bad feeling to have. Cause then you're just gonna chase that from now on.
Sea, ocean.
Cottage.
Fish.
This guy cured. Cure, man. How you gonna? Wow.
Water.
Okay. Thanks for the R. Like, why is there an R there? I know it's an R.
You can go runt, R-U-N-T, and then rent.
Oh no, there's no R. We gotta do one letter at a time, I think.
Ramp.
I think I gotta change the R here to start.
Yeah, I'm thinking maybe yeah, bump or dump.
Oh, you gotta get bear somehow. How do you get the bear? Bump.
Is bunt a word?
It is, yeah. Like, wait, B-U-M-T or B-U-N-T?
U-N-T? Oh, no, bumped isn't, so you can't get it bumped.
Yeah. But bunt is a word, yeah. Like, pretty sure it's a baseball term. You bunt the ball.
Ah, you've gone back to the beginning.
Back to the beginning. I bumped us back to the beginning. It's hard. Oh wow, we're pushing down too. Yo, this game is. Oh, gold. Nice. Nice. Temp.
Heap. TAP.
What is
Is that
it?
a word?
T.
Is teep a word? TAP?
Okay.
No.
No, if you go instead of tump, do hump, and then hemp,
Oh yeah.
and then heap.
Wow, that's a word. Teep.
Yeah, AP. And then here, then rear.
Wow.
Nice. Nice. 5 optimal too. Check thing. No, I see a chat. I'll probably call it in the channel if I see it. And then yeah, there's you have a 15 closing in about 3 minutes here. Yeah, you have lots of range here. Yeah, I'll catch you guys in the channel if anything. We already did a Wordle. All right, chat. I'm gonna catch y'all tomorrow morning. 1,300 of you guys here today. I appreciate being here today again, but it's time to call it a stream and move on to the Asian. But again, if I'm likely gonna be looking for position still, but I'll call it in the channel if anything. All right. I try to stay extra long here, but streaming, tiring, trading not that tiring, right? But yeah, I'll still be here. I'm gonna catch you on the channel though. Peace out. Love you guys. Thank you. Later, everybody.
Peace
Have
and
a
love.
good day.
Laters.
Later, guys. Ooh, looking good. Looking good. Yeah, no, I got no positions. Don't worry. Look at my screen. See? Nothing. They might get something. Peace out, guys.
Extra 50 minutes. Oh my god, bro. You're mad.
Yeah, no, I try to stay extra long too, chat. Like it started to move the moment I played, the moment I dipped off, but it was 11.